Thanks so much for joining for the Tuesday night live sale. We have, I think, everything tonight from France, and we have tons of stuff that I just unpacked out of new boxes. I have rag paper books that are amazing. I have illustrated books, which are amazing. I have the fancy gold gilded books, which are amazing. Lots of paper packs tonight. We have some lace sample cards, like antique French lace sample cards that are just individual cards. We have all kinds of treasures. I'm going to show you a little preview here in a little bit. And so hopefully you will find something that you cannot live without tonight. We are in week 2. This is the first sale of week 2 of the sale cycle. So whatever you purchase this week, you'll get an invoice for at the end of the week. And then everything from last week and this week will all ship. So this is the second week. There's no Wednesday sale this week, but there is a Thursday sale this week. Hopefully you guys are along for the ride. Tomorrow there is a 365 video. It is another super long one. Hopefully you like it. I only did 2 videos, but they were both an hour long. And so hopefully you guys get all of your week's worth of ideas out of those videos. So look forward to that in the morning. I did adjust the time for the 365 videos. Hopefully it is the correct time for you all. Arizona time doesn't change, so I'm always trying to guess it what Eastern time is for everyone. Eventually I will get it down. So thanks so much for joining, guys. It's so good to see you. I missed you guys over the weekend. I was thinking a lot about you when I was filming the 365 videos. If you're not familiar, it's a how-to tutorial series going on my channel. It will continue. That series will continue until we have 365 ideas out there for junk journal ephemera, for how to make covers, sew in signature. All the basics are covered, and then a lot more in-depth embellishing and pocket ideas, stuff like that. So that's going to continue even into next year until there are 365 ideas, and then we will move on to series number 2, and we'll figure out what that exactly is going to entail. I'm not sure if it's going to be like a 100-day project or what it's going to be, but we will do another series next year once we finish up this one. So thanks so much for watching the videos, guys. You guys are amazing at always watching the videos and leaving me comments, leaving me thumbs up. And so I just want to take a moment and say thank you for that. I did get a Halloween card that I forgot to show on camera. So I was showing the Halloween card that I received in the mail from one of you lovely ladies also. So thanks so much, guys. Look at all of you jumping in there. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully YouTube behaves. If YouTube does not behave tonight, and you don't hear your name, like whenever we're calling out the list of names, if you don't hear your name, please make sure that you tell me in all caps, I was missed or something like that. Make sure you wait for me to get down to the end of the list before you say something. But once I'm done at the end of the list, make sure you pop in and say, hey, you didn't call my name. Literally all you need to say is you didn't call my name. And then I will check the list and make sure, and then add you if I need to. Sometimes YouTube kicks out comments, specifically if you're using X for like me times 1 with the X for the times, it will kick out your comment at least half of the time. We haven't figured out exactly, but it's a good portion of the time. So avoid using the X. When you claim items tonight, this goes for everyone. When you're claiming an item, all that you need to type into chat is your first name, the first 3 letters of your last name, even if it is your YouTube name. Everyone is just going to do it the same every time. That way the playing field is fair. Everyone's doing it the same way. So first name, first 3 letters of your last name, and a number indicating the quantity, or if it is an ABC choice, just tell me first name, first 3 letters of your last name, and A or B or C or A and C or whatever it is that I need to know there. You don't need to type in me anymore. I just look for names at this point. So name first, and then however many you want for a quantity without using the X. And then if it's an ABC choice, let me know that too. And so that's pretty simple. Live sale happens right in chat. If you've never seen it before, basically I have 2 cameras. I'll show you the item on the other camera, and then I'll type the item in, and you'll see it highlighted in yellow, and it will say, inked paper art. It'll say what the item is. It'll say what the price is. And then the last word is go. You're looking for that go. Once you see the item typed into chat, then you want to be as fast as you can to, say your name and say that you want one. I never know how fast something is going to sell out, but a lot of times here it does sell out. And so if you're trying to get it, being speedy is kind of important. I know that there are limitations with internet speed and all that kind of stuff. So we try to even that out throughout the night. I'll do rounds for people who are missing out, whatever. We also have a lot of tiny books tonight. I know a lot of you are collectors of tiny books. And if you're new here, everything is from France. I have it shipped over to me direct from France. I don't find it here in America or Canada and claim it's French or from France. My things are authentic. They come from France, directly from France to me. And that is how I can control the quality. That is how I can control to make sure it's authentic, all of the good things, right? So there's that kind of stuff. Tiny books are awesome. They are. And there's a lot of them tonight. So hopefully everyone who wants a tiny book will be able to get a tiny book because there is a lot. Let's see what else. I don't know. On Thursday, we might do some unpaid orders. There's just a couple. I have some things that I'm saving for Thursday. So if you want to join for Thursday, I'm going to do a preview of some items that are available on Thursday only. We're going to do some bundles on Thursday. Paper packs and ephemera things and bundle them together. I have just a couple unpaid orders, and then there was some Italian paper that the order was canceled, and we made up some packs of 10 sheets of that. And it's entirely possible that when we pulled the sheets of paper for orders, that when we got to yours and we tried to pull yours, a sheet was sold out. But because we had a canceled order, I'm not going to get into it. It still frustrates me, but we had a canceled order. And so that person claimed a lot of sheets, and now we've made some random packs of 10. So we have 10 random sheets of paper available on Thursday. We also have 20 packs of random paper available on Thursday. And if you're looking for Christmas paper, there may be another pack available. I will double check it before I offer it on Thursday, but if you're looking for holiday full sheets of paper, Thursday might be your day. If it is, it'll just randomly appear here, and then you'll be the first person to claim it, and then that will be yours. So there's that. Italian paper, we're just wrapping up the rest of that order. That is the last order of the year. There will not be another order of Italian paper until next year, probably February, March, before we do it again. So there's that. I know a lot of you guys are just getting your Italian paper and you're messaging me and telling me you were right. It is way more beautiful in person. No, and you guys are so kind. You're like, it's not your cameras. It's not the way you're showing it. It's just more beautiful in person. And I will agree with you. It is entirely different looking when you have it in your hands than when you are looking through, like, your iPad or your phone or even your TV. The colors are more vibrant. You can tell all the little gold details, that kind of stuff. So thank you for letting me know you like your paper. I'm happy. I like my paper too. I'm always playing with it. So anyway, I don't really have a whole lot of other updates. We'll probably get into some selling here pretty soon. Just waiting for people to join so that we don't have to rewind and go back. Oh, what did I miss? So we'll just give them a few more minutes. It takes YouTube sometimes maybe 15 or 30 minutes before they send a notification that I'm live. And while we're talking about that, Sandy loves her paper. I know lots of you guys didn't. Thank you for letting me know. So while we're waiting for YouTube to do that, on notifications, if you are not receiving an email from me with the sale link in it, that might be for one or two reasons. Some of you are still not subscribed to text messaging. So if you are a person who's not receiving an email with a sale link in it, you might want to subscribe to text messaging just so that you get that notification. There are a couple people who are not receiving the notification because we don't have an email address for you. You've registered or you've partially registered, but you didn't enter an email address. So if you haven't gotten that message, just take a second to make sure that you are text message registered with your full email address and everything in there. And just also, if you aren't receiving the notification that I'm live on YouTube, there are two things you need to do for YouTube to notify you that anyone is live. Doesn't matter whether it's me or anyone else. If you are looking for a notification when there's a new video or when somebody is live, you need to subscribe to their channel and turn on notifications. That's the first two things. The second thing is, on your phone, if you don't have notifications turned on for YouTube in your apps and in your settings, YouTube will not notify you. Even if you turn on notifications in YouTube, it doesn't always notify you on your device if your device permissions are set to where you won't receive notifications from YouTube. So that's a couple places you guys can check for that information. If you don't have a cell phone and you're in the US, then I am not able to sell to you. Basically, that's where we're at. I do regret, having to go that way. But at this point, the only way for me to move forward with US buyers is to do text message registration and text message invoicing. It's just in email, it doesn't work. Emails, they might send it to the spam folder. It's too hard and complicated to use such an outdated system for communication. Email is super, super old and outdated. You might have to use it for work, but very few other things. Email inboxes are so full of spam. Then I send an email to you and it goes into spam and you don't find it and you don't know where your invoice is. And it's just a whole round thing. So text message registration is required for new buyers in the US. If you are international, you can send me an email and we can talk about becoming a buyer, but you still cannot claim internationally until you have registered with me and I'm, okay with shipping to your country and everything's worked out. I recently took some new international buyers. They claimed things, and international shipping is expensive. It's not me setting the price. It's UPS and USPS. And so we just need to have that conversation for international buyers to make sure that they're aware of what shipping costs are to their country before they come to the live sale and just claim a bunch of stuff, right? So international buyers, you need to email me and we'll have a conversation. US buyers, unfortunately, if you don't have text message, unless you are a current customer. If you're a current customer, I've already worked out systems with you. But if you're a new customer coming in, unfortunately, text message registration is required. Emily, I don't remember you purchasing from me here at Live Sales. I can look real quick, but I don't remember you purchasing at Live Sales. But if you have purchased from Live Sales, then you probably would be registered. You have never purchased from me at a live sale. There's that question answered. Margaret, if you are asking about personal questions between you and I, you'll need to text that. And I know that you did, but that was just a few hours ago. Your packages have shipped. One is going USPS, and that has already been picked up. The other package is going UPS, and unfortunately, we're waiting for one person to pay for their order before I take the UPS packages to UPS. But you need to be private messaging that through text. Emily, if that is not your real name, if I look up Emily, I have not invoiced you. I will check it again. But we're just not going to do it. I'm sorry. That's all I can say about it. That's it. It's fine if you maybe purchased an Etsy or some other thing. I'm not going to get whole sidetracked about this. Text message registration is required. I do apologize. I am not a small time seller. I do require a system that works for hundreds of buyers. That is what I have to use. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Okay. So with that, we're going to move on and we're not going to get railroaded tonight. There's never a paid invoice for anyone named Emily in my system. We're going to move on from there and we're going to do a preview and show you guys the items that are available tonight. Hopefully you guys find something that you like. I always like getting railroaded before the sale even starts. Hold on one second while I take care of this. There we go. All good. So I'm going to move the camera just slightly so that we can get the preview set up. Right there. There we go. So we have a lot. Yeah, we just need to move on. Here is the preview for what's available tonight. We have a lot of books, as you can see, but it's not going to be hours and hours. There are a lot of tiny books. There are crochet sample cards. Let me get this other light turned on. Crochet sample cards, and there are beautiful handmade French lace crochet things on there. We have a couple more almanacs. Some of you guys asked if we had more. I thought there were a couple more on their way, so there's a couple of those. And then we have some fancy gold gilded books. These are all French. And we have small ones. We have big ones. There's a bunch of them back here. And so we have quite a few of those today. Some are in better condition than others, like that one. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's beautiful, but it does have a little bit of flaw, right? And these are from 1850s, roundabout 1870s. And so some, some have a little bit of damage on them and some are more perfect, but there's those. I love this guy. I thought about keeping him. Look at the little girls. Super cute. And they all have fancy backs. Anyway, we have those. We have the curly rag paper books. I have a lot of different ones. These ones are actually hardback. And I have a lot of different curly paper books. These guys here. And this is the best kind of rag paper. And I will talk about that too, because I know that there's a lot of misinformation out there, and I kind of want to correct some things that are just out there in the junk journal world about those kind of books. And so we've got those. And then we have tiny books. Like I have something tiny like this. And I have something tiny like this. Again, they're very old, right? Some are better than others. I have something like this with the red borders on every page. I've got some little agendas tonight. They're really cute. They're basically like little personal ledgers. And then here's this beautiful illustrated missal. We've got all kinds of goodies. Let's see, what have I not shown? I haven't shown these. We have these guys down here. These are beautiful. They have like embossed covers with floral, and they're beautiful handwritten calligraphy school books. And these are like the best old calligraphy with nice covers. And there's a couple of those. So we're going to be all over the place. I also have a huge stack of ledgers. If you're into French ledgers, I have a huge stack of those. And a preview for either later tonight, but probably Thursday. I can't even get it into camera. I can't. It won't go. Tonight or Thursday, we will have these. And I have these. A whole big pile of French documents, blue paper, white paper, lots of different pretty things in here. And so I think we're going to make packs for Thursday. But if we need time, if we have time tonight, well, then we'll get to them. But anyway, all the French papery things are here. I don't know what else we have. We have these. I mean, the fancy books. There's just a bunch of them. There's actually 3 of these. And they're all different sizes. And they're all different shades of purple. And they're beautiful, beautiful. And then I have these 2. Which are 2 different sizes of red. And a third red. Like, I'm telling you, there's something for everyone. Look at this one. There's something for everyone tonight. Fancy, fancy books. Gold gilded. Then I have lots and lots of beautiful tinies. And these are good quality tinies. I have some 1700s and 1800s tinies. So we're going to start with, I don't know. Where do you guys want to start? Where do you guys want to start with things tonight? As I stack them back up. What is your favorite thing? What is your favorite thing? I have little piles of all kinds of things out here. I did make more Christmas kits. So we do have Christmas kits still available. And if you're looking for them, hopefully they will get delivered before we start on Sunday. If it's not there on Sunday, it will be shortly after Sunday. Look at these guys. These are beautiful green books. If it's not there by Sunday when we start the series, then it will just be a couple days behind. The series, we're going to do the Christmas journal, and you guys will get, the videos are there. If you can't watch one, they just become videos on my channel after the live ends. So you guys can always see the content. I'm going to flip through these real quick. There's something basic like those two. This one is black embossed. This one is that guy. This one is that guy. Some very nice condition. This one I love. So very pretty. And we have the tiny ones that I started with. And there's a few more over there. So just let me know where you want to start, and we're going to start. And letters is not where we're starting. We might start with these three. Or we can start with agendas. You need to text register. So here's the thing. All new buyers need to text register. The instructions are in the description box. They're pinned at the top of the chat box. So I think we're going to start here. I have 3 books. They're basically the same size. This guy is a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. Would you consider selling the set of Greenhouse as a set? Here's these guys. If you guys have questions for me, please type them in all caps so I can know you're talking to me. I have 3 of these tonight. They are our favorite type of rag paper, and there's a lot of confusion about this kind of a thing. These books, there's different kinds of paper in a paperback book that looks like this. There's different kinds. If it is very thin, it is not the right kind of rag paper that we're looking for. Very thin book pages are often not rag paper. And while somebody might say there's some rag content in them, that's not rag paper. Rag paper is rag paper. Some rag content is a different kind of paper that might have some fibery things in it. But these ones that I brought for you, you'll notice that the paper is super thick. So this one is uncut, but it's super thick. Let me find a cut page so that you guys can see. It's super thick. Like, it's very, very thick. It's not Bible thin, right? And so there's a couple different series here, and I'll show you both of them. This guy here, also uncut, but notice how thick the paper is. Like, it's not Bible paper. It's not falling over. It's very, very thick paper. This is the kind of rag paper that we use for junk journaling. You can use thinner paper, but when I say these kind of curly edge books, I mean my favorite kind of rag paper, the thick kind that has texture, that has tooth that you can feel. You can see the imprinting in it. There's a lot of other people watching and doing what they're doing, and I'm just making a point that I've been doing this a really long time. I know what good rag paper is. And so when I bring you a book like this and tell you it's my favorite rag paper, it's because it's the great kind. It's the thick kind. It has tooth and texture to it. You're going to be able to put it into your junk journal signature. You're going to be able to make ephemera with it, all the different kinds of things. So we're going to start with these, and I'm going to measure them. So these guys right here are 5.5 by 8.5. Those ones are the same. This guy is 8 3/4 by 5.5. So he's just a 1/4 inch taller than the other ones. And so what I bring you guys is quality, and what I bring you is direct from France. And so these guys right here, I'm going to show you the title page. They do have little, you know, what was a label. There's still a label there, but part of it is gone. And they're blue paperback books. And what this is, are you seeing it? It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful rag paper. Very thick. You're going to notice that natural decal edge over here. And that's where you get this look from the natural decal edge of the paper. Okay. And so this book has uncut pages in it. And a lot of the times, this is why you find uncut pages. There's a lot of misinformation given, and I'm just going to try to correct it. I didn't give the misinformation, but I'm going to try to correct it for the community. The reason why books are uncut is especially when they're in a paperback like this, is because these are waiting to be bound into leather. And before they're bound into leather, they would be trimmed. And so books are never sold they're never sold like this and you're supposed to just tear your own pages. That's misinformation. The only way that books are sold uncut is because they either missed the cut when they were being cut, or they're waiting to be cut and then bound into a different kind of a cover, a marble cover, a leather cover, whatever. So there's that. Lots of things to correct in the community because someone out there is giving a lot of misinformation and I'm going to do my best to correct it. Here's a look at all three labels. There's that. So the first two, A and B, are the same books of a series, and the C book is different. We've looked at A, and let me tell you how many pages. So title page, printed in 1814. There is some nice tables in this guy. I saw some other things that I think are interesting pages. So he's got interesting text mixed with some tables and interesting pages. But in total, he has, so you'll see the 840. If you noticed up here, we started at 4 something. We started at 423 to 840. So there is about 400 pages in this book. In this one here, printed in 1817, he starts at, so this one I'll start with page 1, and there is an intro here, which is also numbered, and 416. So he's book 1, he's book 2. So both books here have about 400 pages. This book over here is one of a series, and I have a bunch of these kind of books coming. They're not all arrived yet. 1824 is the print date. This is very thick rag paper. You can feel the text in all of these books. All of these books, you will be able to see the text impressed into the pages. So I'm not sure if you'll see it, but you'll see it in person because my lights are too bright. But anyway, in this guy, he starts at page 1. He ends at page about 450. About 450. You'll notice that some worms got the last little bit of him right here. So if you're into wormy pages, you get a couple of those. This is a more white cotton rag paper. So rag paper can be made out of cotton, mostly cotton rags, or it could be made out of mostly linen rags. This is linen and this is cotton, and you'll notice a difference in color. You'll notice a difference in color between cotton and linen rag. Linen rag is my favorite, but there are times where I want a more white book page, or there are times where I want a more tan book page. So there's those. Let's get those labeled and let's get them in. They're going to go into chat if you want one. Please register before you claim, and we're going to move on. All right. Here is A. Here is B. And the only reason I'm trying to correct some information is because two of you told me that there was some misinformation being put out and had some questions. And so I would just take that moment to answer you guys here. There's A, B, and C. Let's do these, guys. They're the right size to go into junk journals as big pages. They're uncut. You could open up the pages and use the large sheets to make like envelopes. And like if you have a 12 by 12 one sheet wonder, you could make it out of rag paper that was uncut. So that's kind of cool. Let's do these, guys. They're bigger books. I'm going to do them for $160. And I'm trying to write light so we don't go through the sticky note. $160. And if you're looking for this kind, there are a lot more on their way. And we have some, before you guys claim these, don't claim yet. Before you claim those, you need to be aware that tonight we also have these. These are hardback books. They're also rag paper. This is like super, super A grade, best rag paper ever. And I believe these ones are, let me tell you so that you have all the facts before you claim. This one is, it doesn't have a date in this one. However, this is natural history. There are animal plates in all of the books. So there's a bunch of these. They're hardback. Every book has a different type of animal, everything from birds and alligators and everything else. I don't know. I can't find the plate in this one, but there are plates. This is the best rag paper. These are small, cute little books. There's 10 of these and 3 of these. And if that was not enough of this kind of paper, we only have 2 of these. These guys here, one is super fat, one is a little thinner. This is domino paper. Domino, depends on what country you're in, how you pronounce it. But this is also super, super A grade rag paper. I don't know if you guys can see the way that it's impressed into the paper, but these are super, super A grade and domino paper covers, which are very rare, hard to find, super collectible. So there's those. One of them is in better condition than the other, but both are super fun and full of that. Let's move these on. Let's move these on. All right. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate that. Let's get these typed in. So when I type these in, I'm going to take the first people to claim each book. If you just want one of these and you do not care which one, please just say any, and then I'll give you whatever is available when we get to your name. So we're going to type these in as rag paper. These are early 1800s. They were the teens French books. So the text is in French. And they are $160. And here is the go. The natural history books, we have a lot more of those coming too. There's a lot of Buffon books. That's how I pronounce it. I don't know how it's really pronounced. Books coming. And they're all natural history, all animals. That's what he studied. So let's get a pen going. So Diana M is going to take the B book. Thank you, Diana. Now, there was a question if I would consider selling all of something together. I never saw what that was from Christelle. Or were you asking about just the green books? The ones I showed? Type your comment back, your question back in, Christelle, so that I know what you're saying. Shauna is going to take the A book. Shauna H. And Diana M. And the C book is going to Tiffany. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. You guys love paper as much as I love paper. Some of you maybe more. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. All of wait. These guys. So anytime that I have what I think is a full series, you guys can ask me to sell it together. We can do that as a set tonight, specifically because I have lots of tiny books tonight. So yes, Krista, we can do that. Let's do these other rag paper ones. We're going to do these next. And then we'll do the blue ones. So these guys are the domino paper. I'm going to hold them up close so you guys can see the domino paper. So you know how we have Italian paper sheets? Some of the Italian paper sheets, there's a factory that made the original domino papers in Italian dominote. And so there's a factory that made the originals. They have the patents on the design, basically the copyright on the design. And so the Italian paper company has actually contracted with the original manufacturer of a lot of these types of papers. And some of the papers I bring you are newer copies of, domino paper. Some of you guys will know, like there's a blue check that has a little bit of the rust color in it. There's a green check that has a little bit of the rust color in it. There were pink and purple wallpaper looking ones. So we're getting some modern domino paper from the Italian paper factory because they have a license to do that. Some people are scanning this, and then through Canva and lots of other apps, you can make repeating patterns and make your own domino paper. But that's what these are. And there's only 2 of them. They both have nice labels on them. I bought them from a friend of mine. And these guys, it says, were printed in 1780. So this is 1700s thick rag paper. There is a lot of paper here. It has over 550 pages. These are cut pages, so they are individual sheets of paper. I'm hoping you guys can see the type of rag paper it is. Very thick, very fibrous paper. You'll notice that the pages are different sizes, and it's because they're just the natural decal, the natural cut edge of the paper. Lots and lots of pages. These books that I bring you are very easy to take apart. They have little strings that you snip. There's no glue. The folios come out perfect. Now this one in the beginning has a section that I don't know what happened to it. It got water on it, something, I don't know. But there is a section here, and I'll show you how many pages total. That many pages total that have already, like somebody's already started to craft with them for you. So this book has a little section that is like that. It looks like from page 48 to 95 ish. And you can still use these, but they do have some damage to them. And this is the fatter book. So there's that one. The next book, like this, has pretty nice cover, really. It's very rare to find a perfect cover domino book, and if you do, they're like $1,000. So this one, again, printed in 1780. They do have some pretty things inside. I did see some of the little stamps at the end of the chapters. We all like those. Again, this one is cut. Like, do you see how thick the paper is? There's no flimsiness. You can feel all the text in it. Super good paper. And this one I don't think has any damaged pages. There are no damaged pages in it. Not that I see anyway. We're good. So that's those 2. We're going to do them. I have a lot of other tiny books for you all tonight. I do. So the thicker one is the A book. And he also is the one with the damaged section of pages. The better condition and thinner book is the B book. Domino covers are more valuable than non-domino covers. I'm just going to do them at $180. And I'm going to leave them the same price because while this is thicker, it does have a damaged section. I wouldn't care. I would just craft with those pages. But, you guys can do what you need to do with them. And so let's get these in. Before I put these in, let me type these in. These are 1700s. Domino, and I'm going to type it the Italian way. Dominote paper, cover, French books. And they are $180. Okay, so do not come in for them yet. Just so you know, they have blue paper covers for spines with the little label. The label is actually a peachy color with a tan label over the top. The colors on the domino paper, this is like a tealy blue, and there is a very light, either tan, brown, orange. It's a little light little floral pattern that goes through it. Those are the colors. I'm hoping it's showing it for you. I always worry that you guys can't see colors. Here we go. They're going in now. And so if you want 1700s, which is the thickest, nicest paper, there you go. And I'm pretty sure these blue ones are 1700s too. I need to find one with a date in it. I'm pretty sure these blue ones are 1700s. Just from paper alone, they feel 1700s. So we're going to go to Rachel. I need to know which one that you're claiming. Same with Cynthia. You guys got to tell me A or B. And I'm sorry they are backwards. At some point I picked them up and moved them. But there they are. I need to know Rachel and Cynthia. Okay. So Rachel and Cynthia. Hang on just a second, guys. I have a couple questions I need to get answered here. All right. Pause, please. Just 1 second. Okay. Lots of things to do on this one. So it goes Tracy H for the B book. And that is above what we talked about, Tracy, which was my question, but we're going to try it. So there's Tracy. And so after that is Rachel. And Rachel says Rachel. And then she says B. Then she says, I mean A. So Rachel, do you want the A book? Otherwise, it would go to Cynthia. I just want to verify, Rachel, that you do want the A book before we move on. Okay, she'll take either. That means her. So Rachel is getting the A book. Sorry about the confusion, but sometimes there's extra things that need to be done there. All right, so we're going to do the blue ones. And I'm going to show you how they look on the spines, and then I'm going to show you how they look on the paper. These guys are so cute. There is only 10 of them, and I think there's 10, and I wanted to keep one so bad, and I have not. But if you guys leave one, I'm totally keeping. Because the paper in here, and I'm always looking for good small pages to go in the beginning part of my journals. So these are all natural history. They are not in correct order here, but they are natural history. They're all the same series of book. They all have blue paste paper covers. They're hardback, but they're paste paper. What does that mean? Paste paper is a way of making this mottled, textured paper, and the paper is wrapped around a book board. This is the one that's glued down. So this paper is glued down. So they basically take like a fiber board and wrap the paste paper on the fiber board and then glue, because you can notice this book is the book cover is bigger than the book. And then they glued the books to the book boards. So it's a little bit interesting construction on these guys. I think these are 1700s rag paper books. They are beautiful. They have lovely, lovely paper. Like, I don't know if you guys will see it. See the way that the text is impressed into the paper? You can see the text from the back side of the paper. I don't know if you guys can see the lines in the paper. It's super thick, lovely deckled edge paper. So they're all going to have different animals. I don't know which book has which animals. We're just going to assume that they have some plates of animals in them. A little bit of book crumbs there. Like I said, all of my stuff comes directly from France. This one has a sheep in it. I don't know. Lots and lots of good pages. They're all natural deckled. It has 300 pages in it. Natural decal. They're cut pages, so somebody's probably read them and all that good kind of stuff. But they look lovely. I would love to keep one of these. Anyway, there's 10. We're going to quickly look. I can't always find, because the pages are not the same size, and so when you're flipping through them, sometimes these ones that have natural edge are very hard to flip through. And so there's some plates in that guy. So I'm just going to do them random because we don't know what animal is in what. And it doesn't matter. They're all pretty cool. If you're into zebras, there's zebra in that one. And horses and that kind of thing. But I'm going to go with 1700s because I believe that's what these are. I'm sure I was told when I purchased them, but who knows when that was. This is maybe the one where I wasn't sure if there was a plate, but I'm pretty sure there's a plate in all of them. But I'm going to try to find it. But see how it just skips the whole chunk? I'm going to go with there's probably a plate. That way, if you get one, there's not a plate, nobody yells at me. Some of them do have some wear on them. This one looks like it maybe has, what are these, marsupials? I don't know what these are called. I think these are marsupials, maybe. So the only one that I had question was that one so far. We're just going to keep going for the fun of it. Oh, you know what? Some of them are about minerals. Maybe minerals. I don't know. Some of them might be about minerals. I really do need to learn French. It would help me out every single day. It would also help me out in negotiating. So there we go. We're going to go with most books have plates. This one has some interesting tables. I'm not sure if they all have plates because I didn't see a plate in this one either, but most of them. All right, here we go. Last one. And I think there might be more of these coming. I know there are more images of Buffon books with plates in them, and there's different sizes too. So just be aware of that. I'm going to try to find you one more plate if I can. I know there's more in here because I just flipped through them right there. And this is the last one. So all but 2 for sure I found plates in. There we go. I have some little book crumbs down here. Most of the book crumbs are coming from books that are not these books, but books they were shipped with. So there we go. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 books. I'm going to measure them so you know what size, but these are small. So we got 4 inches by 6 inches. This, some of them have some damage to the book boards. You saw that guy had some damage. The edges are all our favorite kind of edges. They all have lovely paper. Again, the covers of the books are slightly larger than the book itself, the book block itself. Let's get these typed in. There's 10 of them. The cat is hitting your hand. I wish that I had a cat here on my desk to be at the live sale with us. That'd be amazing. Okay, here we go. I'm going to call them antique. I believe they're 1700s. These are small blue rag paper. French Buffon books. All of them. I'm going to do them random. So please don't call out the one with the zebra or the one with the whatever. For the small guys, and we said about 300 pages. Let me verify that. 250 to 300 pages. Let's do them for, I'm going to do them for $80. That is a steal of a deal for those books because I kind of want to buy one for 80. So here we go. 1, 2, and 3. If you want one, you just need to have registered and you just need to put your name in, and that tells me that you want one. Okay, going from the top down, we have Tiffany. Tiffany, and I should just be making, let's do this on the spreadsheet. Since they're random, let's do this on the spreadsheet. Yes, let's do it on the spreadsheet. And the first person is Tiffany. I need to move my little tray. It's causing me to not have enough space. Hold on 2 seconds. You'd think I'd be knowing how to do this after this much time, but okay, so Tiffany is in first. Thank you, Tiffany. And next we have Veronica. Hello, Veronica. Veronica. After Veronica, I have Kendall. I wondered, Kendall. They're blue. Kendall is in there and Daniel is in there. Daniel, I have a white page ledger tonight. I was thinking about you and hoping you were going to be here. Christelle is in next. Daniel, Christelle. After that, we have Diana B. Diana B. Deborah M.E.R. Deborah M.E.R. Shauna H. Thank you, guys. Linda A. And after Linda, I've got hello, whoever Pinky is. I didn't see Pinky, but hello, Pinky, if you're here. Then we have a new Tracy. Hello, Tracy. Welcome, new people. Let me see if I have info for Tracy. Let me see if I have Tracy's info, and then we can move on. Tracy is here. She gave me an email address. She's already registered. She was registered back in June. I just sent you another text message, Tracy. Thank you. So Tracy, RAM. Perfect. Right, Tracy? It is RAM. Yes. Let me make sure I have the right Tracy. Might be the wrong Tracy. Tracy H, have you registered? Tracy H, have you registered? Deborah, I do not see you until the bottom, Deborah. Until you ask, do I see you? I don't see you. Tracy H, let me know if you have registered and what your real last name is, please. I need to move on. So there's Tracy possibly. After Tracy, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need to know about Tracy. I'm going to give Tracy just a few more seconds, and then we're going to move on from Tracy and give away the last book. I can look in, so StreamYard, you're not coming over, Deborah. Deborah, K-E-R. I'm going to look right now in YouTube. We have whatever little hiccups we have with YouTube. And I think it's been doing it to Deborah Kerr for a little bit here. So Deborah, I'm going to check right now. After the go, I see you in there in YouTube. You are not in StreamYard. I'm giving the last book to Deborah Kerr. And we're going to Tracy H. You have claimed an item. I do not have registration information for you. Please send that over right now. Tracy H. I need your registration information or you to type in your real last name. But unfortunately, we're giving the last book to Deborah Kerr because she was missed. Okay, yes, Tracy Ramsey. In this instance, Tracy, you were the last person, but Deborah Kerr was skipped in StreamYard and in Stream Software and only in YouTube. So I do need to correct that error and give her the last book. I will have more of this type of book, if not these exact books, in a week or two when we come back. I want to correct when YouTube skips a person as much as I can. And I hope that you would understand if you were the person YouTube kicked out, you would also want your item. And I'm sure you do, but I just want to go over that. All right. Thanks, YouTube, for some problems right off the bat. Okay. Moving on from there. Thank you all for the purchase of the rag paper books. We are now going to do the fancy books. Then we will move on to some tiny books. I don't have a million books. It seems like I do, but I don't. So let's go ahead. I mean, I do have a million books. I don't have a million books tonight. We're going to move on from books eventually. We're going to do tinies, and there's a couple sizes of tinies. There's little tinies, and there's big tinies. I'm sorry, not tinies, fancies. These are big fancies. These are tiny fancies. Small fancies, whatever you want to call them. But see the size difference? And there are more fancies that are not in this pile. But for this type of fancy, this is what I have. And then we have the colored fancy. Like, I don't know how to say this. These kind. These are the other ones that I'm not showing you. And these ones look like these and that and these and that and that and that and that and that. Okay, so there's those. And there's probably some other fancies. Oh, yes, there is. There's right here. And these two. But these are a different kind of fancy. And we'll talk about them because, again, misinformation. So I will try to correct that. Let's do these guys first. We're going to do big, then we'll do small, then we'll do the other colored kind. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you for being understanding. So I'm going to start at 4 at a time. You guys can claim what you want to claim. If any go unclaimed, then they'll be available through text message. So let me get them labeled. This one is actually lavender and gold. This guy here is lavender and gold. A, B, and of course, you know, I'm going to correct misinformation on pretty much everything. You guys need to be aware of what you're buying and who you're buying from. So these guys, they are decorative cover. They're hardback with gold gilded book covers. These three have a picture inset in them. This guy here is all cover. And this is the real color of him. He's lavender and gold. This is a light lavender and then the gold. So these guys, I'm going to show you the pictures up close. I'll show you the covers up close with and without some glare. There's that guy, and I'll measure too. This guy, he's got some damage. They all have a little damage. They're 1820 to 1880 usually. The ones we have here, this type is usually like 1850s, 1860s. But they do have a little bit of damage. This one has some glue here where someone has done some repair here at the spine. And of course, under my stickies are fine, but that's the spine, and he has a pretty good spine. There's a little glue there. Again, they glued back the spine, and they did it a long time ago, so like the glue has aged. But with these books, you can often make, and I always tell you this, 2 decorative covers for journals out of them. You can use this for the front cover and make that whole back cover yourself out of just bookboard. And then you can make this another cover. So out of these books, you do get 2 fancy covers. Or if you're into scanning and turning them into digitals, you can do that. And again, it's lavender and gold. Here's that one. And here's this one. And I will flip through and show you. Oops. I will flip through and show you title pages. This one just came right out of its cover. And I'll tell you why. This one is completely out of its cover. And it's because somebody did scan this one. It wasn't me, but somebody did. And so they've removed the whole book block, which if you're going to scan, it's already done for you. So size-wise, very quickly, size is 4.5 by 7. This guy is 7.5 by 4.5, 4.5 by 7.5, and 4.5 by 7.25. This one being the smallest, this one being the largest. So all of these books, they're called cartoonage. And that actually is French for cardboard, and it refers to the cardboard type covers of the books. That's what that means. That's what that's called, and that's why we refer to them like that. So the A book starts out there. There we go. There is a plate here in the front. This one does not have a print date, which is not uncommon for these, but it's 1850s to 1880s. This guy is a lovely paper. I'm going to try to show you one page. Lovely thick, you can't get this page to open. Lovely thick paper. You can feel the text embossed in it. It is a rag paper book. Lovely, lovely book. There's that guy. This one has an advertisement in the front, which a lot of these type of books do. Some of the books I'll have tonight will have a award where it was given away to a student. This is the title page here. This is the image. And this guy is not rag paper, but it is a very nice paper. There are further images and plates in the book. And that's that one. See here, the lavender one is upside down. We'll fix our little tag. There's the image, the title page. Again, this is like this paper where it's not rag paper, but it is a lovely paper. There is a little, it's a prayer card basically in there from Notre Dame. And there we go. And this one is the one where the book block has been removed. So somebody could lay it flat and scan it. There's an image when you open. That image is loose. There's the title page. There's the advertisement in it. The advertisement is a couple of pages long. And we start here. This one is a rag paper. It is a lovely rag paper. It's nice. You can feel the text imprinted in it. And there's that guy. So that's the first 4. We have many tonight. So if you don't see what you're looking for here, hang tight and we'll get a different color going here in a few minutes. There's those. All of the large ones tonight are going to be the same price, and they're going to be $125. Okay? It doesn't matter which one you choose. They're just going to be the same price based off the large size. So we're going to do $125. And these things do regularly sell for anywhere, $180, $220. They're always getting more popular. And I think it's because finding books that are this pretty from 1850 is pretty hard these days. A lot of people are collecting them. A lot of people are scanning and making digitals. So I'm going to get these typed in. These are French, and I just call them fancy. On your invoice, they're just called fancy. And they're going to be $125. And here's the go for those. $125. Again, this one is an aqua teal blue. And there's a little image. It's a couple walking along a cliff. There's ocean down here. This guy, it's got these mischievous boys. This one is the lavender and gold, and it really does look better held up in normal light instead of filming light. And this one is the three little girls. Beautiful book. Okay, I have Daniel for A. Daniel, thank you. After Daniel, I've got Claudia for D. Thank you, Claudia. And then I've got Karen L for C. Karen L. It looks like B is still available. B is still available. He does have damage here, some paste, but he is a fancier one of these books. So there's B still available. If anybody rewatches, there he is. Let's move on. I'm going to put that one to the side and put those over there. Okay. Next up, in the large size, I'm going to do 4 at a time every time. There's those 4. And for large super fancy ones like this, this is the last round of the large super fancy that are like that. Okay. Let me get them ABC'd. This is A. This is B. C. And D. Okay. The A book. A boy and a girl. The boy is holding a puppy in his arms. They're walking. There's a castle in the background. Very, very beautiful picture. I'm going to show you the whole cover like this. There is a little bit of damage here. They have pasted that down so it doesn't continue to flip up. That's actually pretty good. Spine is loose there. Again, all of the condition that we see is very, very common. It is nearly impossible to find a perfect one. And if you do, it's in the hundreds of dollars. This is the B one. It is a teal blue. You have a little bit of wear. It's not really wear. There's tape on the spine right here. And there's tape right here. And this is just discoloration. But the tape, I think you can see the little bit of tape right there. Unfortunately, when people do repairs at home, they put tape on. It is what it is. Here's the whole cover of this one. If you were scanning, this one is quite beautiful. There we go. That's B. I will come back and show you insides. This is C because we're buying these mostly for the covers. Again, they've put, it's a tape book corner on there. There's the back. This one is just an ivory with a white rose. Right? Beautiful. And then we have D. And so D is ships in the harbor. You can see a little bit of a castle or something like that there. And it's pink. I love it. It's so very beautiful. And these have pretty good spines. A lot of times there's no spine on these. And again, for size, we're probably in that 4.5 by 7. This is the largest one here at A. And he's about 4.5 by 7.5. That one's 7.5 by 4.5. Again, same. 4.5 by 7.5-ish range. All right, we're going to do the same thing at 125, and I will show you inside. Don't come in just yet for them. 125. All right. So inside. This one was given away to a student. It's basically telling you that in 1862 or 6, can't make out the last one, 1860 something, this student was given this book as a prize for good grades. So there's that one. And then when you open these up, You have this plate. You have the tissue. There's your title page. This one is a very nice, not rag paper, but very nice paper. There are, looks like more plates in here. And we have about 280 pages. There's that loose spine part that we could see from this side. So if you're going to scan, that might be better for you because you could take it apart and scan it. In order to scan, you need things that are flat, right? So this one, the bee book, is rag paper. It's printed in 1859 as a night image. I don't know if you guys will see it, but a night image. Beautiful text that's impressed into the book page. Lovely, lovely paper. And here's C. Again, it was awarded to a student. They don't have the fancy certificate, but they hand wrote it in 1856. There's the image there. Printed in 1855, given away in 1856. This is rag paper. And there we go. This one is D. D at one point was €8. It was given away to a student. It looks like 1861. We have some foxing here in the front. Saint Adelaide. There we go. It is a lovely paper. It's not, I'm not going to call it rag paper, but it is a very lovely paper and it's close. It has a little bit of folding going on there. You can unfold that no problem, but it is there. So there's those. I'm going to type them in now. If you found one you like, great. These ones are really hard to show because the camera and the lighting pretty much blurs them out, but they are beautiful. So let's get these typed in. I'm just going to call them Antique Fancy French Books. And we're going to do 125, and there's the go. So, there they go. Let me know if you'd like one. I hope you guys are having a good night. Now, today's Tuesday. I am hoping my daughter will let me share a photo in the Facebook group of my grandson. I will have him all day tomorrow. He is 3 months old because she has to go back to work for a day to tell them that she's not coming back. But anyway, she will be a stay-at-home mom full-time and working for me, I guess. So that's what's happening tomorrow. I have my grandson and I'm going to beg her to let me share a photo of him in the group so you all can see him because several of you have asked. Kendall is getting the C book. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you. Thank you. After Kendall, we've got Shauna. Oh, Shauna wanted the C also. Veronica H says any. Karen L is going to get the A book. Karen, thank you. That A book almost stayed on my shelf. Thank you, Karen. Pinky, Veronica would like the B book. Perfect, Veronica. Oh, that's Pinky, Veronica. Thank you. I always forget it's Pinky. All right, so we have D left. D is the pink one. He is a lovely shade of pink. He has a good spine. Honestly, as they come, this is a pretty good condition example of that. It almost looks like a peacock in the back. A pretty good example of that. Not really too rough condition, and that's D, and he's 125 if anybody wants him. Okay? I have a collection of them, and I sometimes swap out and, I get a new one and I liked it, so I keep it, and then I give up one of my other ones because I'm limited in space, so I can't keep them all. Thank you very much. But I do share some from my collection from time to time. Let's go ahead and do the tiny ones of these. Thank you for loving them as much as I do. So the tiny ones are in different condition. I'm going to tell you right off the bat, the pink one, the cover is loose in the front. So, the back is there, but the cover is loose. This guy is in the best condition, and he has a little ink spill right here. Let me just show them to you, and then I'll AB them. This is Aqua, and he's really nice condition other than the ink at the top where somebody spilled ink on him. It's actually the bottom because he's upside down. Right down there, somebody spilled ink. He's really nice, okay? And then we have this one for B. This is A. We have B here. B has these little miners, and they're in a shaft. He's got a pickaxe, and he's hitting some rocks with it. So a story about miners, maybe. I don't know. Again, there's a little ink on it. It's very, very beautiful. Stay closed. Then we have this guy, and he's green. Green. And then we have a pink one. This is all we have for the small, tiny guys. And, you know, he goes there. Again, for scanning, it's already off for you. Most of the time, we don't even find spines on them because they do like to chip off. This is just a gold gilding that's raised and embossed, but it's on thin paper. And that thin paper then wraps around this piece of cardboard. You can see where it wraps around it. And so a lot of times this paper cover starts to flake off. You know, the gold has some patina to it as well, but that's those. Now size for the smalls. The pink one is the smallest, and he is 3.5 by 5 3/4. These two are the same, and they're 3 3/4 by 6. So 3 3/4 by 6, and he is 3.5 by 5 3/4. So these two are the same size, and these two are the same size. Let's get them ABC'd and we'll look inside. 3 months is a cute age. He just started his little baby talk where he'll sit and have whole conversations with us. He's holding his head up just fine. He's rolling over. He's kicking his little feet around. We got him one of those. If you have a newborn coming into your life, the Fisher-Price kick piano little play mat is like top rated. It's like everybody's favorite everything. He loves that thing. As soon as he learned how to kick his feet and move himself around like kicking his feet, it's his favorite thing to do. So anyway, I left him just a little bit, if you can't tell. It's printed in 1842. Even though it's 1842, it's talking about First Communion. It has some bent up pages. You're going to be able to straighten those out. It is a rag paper book, and it is the rag paper that has the text impressed into the paper where you can feel it even from the backside. So because it's rag paper, you can smooth these out. Rag paper, you could crumple it up and just smooth it right back out. Rag paper is very forgiving and very sturdy paper. That's why I like to craft with it. And so these ones, I'm just going to fix it because it's annoying me. We're just going to flatten those out and get them to lay as flat as we can. You can do more at home. And then these ones. But just rub your finger over the pages and they will start to flatten. We're getting them most of the way. And there's that guy. B, he has an award in the front, given in 1850. I don't know, they crossed it out. But it's printed in 1857. Uh-oh, that doesn't look like too good of a picture. It looks like maybe they were forced to work in the mine. I don't know. But 1857, he is loose in the spine, not disconnected, but loose there. And it is rag paper. The text is impressed in it. And that's it. That's all I've got for you. There's the title page. And that book being loose in the spine. There we go. This guy has the award in it where it's given away to a student. Most of these books, most of the fancy cover books, no matter which size, most of them were meant for children and they have a religious base. Most of them. And most of them were given away to students as awards. This is printed in 1870, titled Rose. It is a rag paper. Look at the big font on it. Lovely, lovely. There's that guy. D, again, has a loose front cover. So we won't take forever explaining every little book, but these ones, we want to know what it is, right? So the little girls are praying, and they're knelt down praying. There's the, I don't know, a man. Doesn't really say what he is. This is rag paper. The font is is embossed into it or impressed into it. Goodness. There's that. All right, are we ready? I want to tape this, or not tape it, but I want to put a rubber band over it so we can fix it very badly. All right, here we go. These guys, tonight and tonight only, they're going to be different price, I guess, because I need 120 for this guy because he's in such good condition. This guy will be 100. This guy will be 100. And this guy is going to be 90. I thought about doing the same price, but it's really not fair because his cover is loose. And these two are not quite as good a condition as that guy. We're going to get it typed in. These guys are the small fancy French books. And I'm just going to say go because they're priced on the table. A is 120, B is 100, C is 100, and D is 90. There they go. You had your 3-year-old granddaughter. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome. They're so much fun, but obviously I will get less work done tomorrow. Yes, I will. Mary MCD is going to take A. Mary MCD, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, after Mary, I've got Christelle, and she's going to get the D one. Christelle, thank you. And after Christelle, that's it. Everybody wanted those ones. I have B and C left. B is turquoise, C is green. That's what they look like. This guy has a little chipping, which is getting worse right now on his spine. Honestly, these two are in pretty good condition. If they stay, we might just put them in our collection. There they are. Those are what remains I have for fancy books. B for 125. That's a very fancy thick one. D for 125. He's pink. B and C. These four are what's left. All right, let's do the other ones, the color ones. We'll be faster with these because you know what they are. I have the big purple one. I have the big pinky purple one. And the little pinky purple one. And then we're going to go with this turquoise one to fill out our collection of 4. So we're going to do those ones next. I have A, B, C, and D on the table. A, B. I'm going to do something a little bit different. C and D. So I really like A, B, and C stacked up together. They're very nice shades of purpley pink. If somebody wants A, B, and C together, I will prioritize that claim versus picking out individual books. You can still come in for individual, but if somebody claims all, just say all purple or whatever, A, B, C, and D, then you will get all 3. Otherwise, we were trying to limit to 1, but it doesn't seem like it's such a problem. Let's go ahead and price these, and then we'll look inside quickly. We're going to do I'm going to do A for 90. I'm going to do B for 90. C, I'm going to do for 65. And D, I'm going to do for 75. There they are. Very quickly. This is your title page, printed in 1874. Is it rag paper? It is a rag paper with font or text embossed. Oh my gosh, text impressed. This guy, there's your title page, printed in 1874. It's not rag paper. It is very nice paper. There's that one. C, here is your title page, printed in 1867. It is a rag paper. D, it's the life of Joan of Arc. It does not have a print date. And it is probably 1890s to 1920. I'm not exactly sure. It doesn't have a print date, but 1890s to 1920. There they are. If you would like them, let me know. And they're just antique, fancy French books. Go. Next up, I have red/orange and some different fancies. Karen Lim, you want A, B, and C, and D? Karen Lim, you want all 4 of them across the table? Let's do it. Congratulations, Karen. For all of you other people, I do have more, and that's why I did it this way, because we have more of this kind of book tonight. It's not purple, but I said we could, and so we are. All right, there's those. Next up, thank you for playing. No, I'm just kidding. We have these ones, which are almost exactly the same. And again, if somebody wants the matching ones or whatever, you're going to claim it. We have leftover books tonight. Nobody's missing out because there are some that went unclaimed. And then I have this one. That one is so beautiful. And I have this one, which I almost put on the shelf because it is so beautiful. We will dive into those a little bit more deeply here, but let me get them labeled. Deborah K., I did see you for C. Yeah, you were just under her. Below her after the go. But yes, I saw you. I am so sorry that YouTube is acting up again. I don't have an explanation for why it would kick out a simple name. Hopefully it's not like something ridiculous, like it doesn't like the word Kerr. To my knowledge, K-E-R doesn't mean anything other than your last name. But to YouTube, it might. So we'll have to check on that. This is there's the back. Inside, I didn't measure the last ones either, but inside, there's your title page. It is 1882. It is not rag paper. It is a newer paper, but it is a nice paper. You could use it in a journal. There's that. B, this guy here. And these are red/orange. This one I think is red. This one I'm going to say is orange. They're very, very close. Just slight different tone. Okay. There's B. 1895. It's Morals, a book about morals. Some plates in there, not rag paper, some loose signature here in the front. Book about morals. C, very, very lovely book. Yes, the cover is glossy. It is not embossed. It is a flat with a, picture put in the front here. The picture is lovely of 2 girls. This is a good condition one. And it is large. Has a name inside. The name is Jeannie. And it's printed in 1881. It's Jungles and Prairies. It is a very nice paper. It is not rag paper. There you go. Then we have D. D, somebody did write their name right here. It is in pencil. I don't know if you'll be able to erase it or not, but it isn't on the back. This is the cover. This one is embossed. It almost looks like it is encrusted in jewels, right? And I'm going to show you what this is. It's kind of important. It almost looks like it's encrusted in jewels. It's all gilded, embossed with a thistle up here at the top. Open it up inside, and this is the award that usually is pasted in there. But there's that. It's nice that it's like this because now you can scan it. It's got a name up here, the 30th of July, 1896. It was given away in 1896. It's The Deceptions of Sarah. I guess she lied. I don't know. But it's printed in 1843 is when it is printed. Yes, 1843. It is not, that might be 93. 1893. And it is not rag paper. Not rag paper, does have some images. Nice paper. You'll be able to use it in signatures. There's those ones. I can tell you these two almost stayed. This one really almost stayed. I had to give it up at the last moment. We're going to price these and we're going to move on. This one we're going to do for 70. This one we're going to do for 70. This one we're going to do for 125. And this one we're going to do for 125. There they go. They are antique fancy French books. Different prices. Again, 70, 125. There it goes. We have just a couple more fancies. Then we're going to do some tinies. Then I have a few very special dictionaries that are, there's an illustrated French dictionary and a massive French dictionary. And then we have, I don't know, just a couple other books and we're moving on. C and D both. No one else has come in, Shauna. They are yours. Shauna H. Thank you, Shauna. There we go. All righty. These two still available. A and B, they're $70 each. They have beautiful gilded covers, beautiful backs. Those go in the still available pile. If you guys are watching later and I am no longer live, you can text me even as a new buyer to claim any item that's left over. So moving on from here, I'm going to do 4 more books for you. These two. So the misinformation on these two, we're going to do this red one, and I have this little beautiful guy here. A very beautiful book. So that's what we're going to do this round. So these two are a different type of book altogether. They have black covers that are embossed. Let's face it the right way. They're black covers that are embossed. They're gold gilded, and inset inside of the gold gilding, inset in there, is paint. Now, these two both have green paint on them. If they are printed, if they're made after 1890, their green paint is safe. It's safe no matter what, but let me explain. After 1890, you don't need to have any precautions, whatever, about this green paint. Before 1890, some of this green paint can contain a toxic chemical. What that means is you don't want to lick it. You don't want to lick your green paint. You don't want to rub your finger over it and then lick it. If you did, you'd be fine. It's not going to kill you, but it's not super great either. It'd be like licking Pine Sol or something, right? We wouldn't want to do that. So anyway, this is the cover of this one. It's very big, very beautiful. It does need dusting. When they come, I do not dust them or finish them or clean whatever is here. But this is this one. Open up. If you see this yellow inside, that's almost always a children's book. And usually they are given away. The book block is loose here in the spine, as you see. Here's the image. It's a beautiful image. Has a little tissue over it. That the pink tissue is beautiful. I wish I had a bunch of pink tissue. It's printed in 1859. So you wouldn't want to lick these. Now I rubbed my hand all over it. Am I going to freak out? No, it's fine. It's not going to hurt you. Just don't eat it. Okay. It would be like eating an antique green crayon or whatever, right? 1859. It's not rag paper, but it is nice paper. I would definitely say it has some cottony fiber feel to it, but it is not rag paper. So there's that. There are some more plates, some more pink tissue in there. There's that. And then this one, again, it has green in it. It's upside down. It has green in it. Don't eat it green. We'll see what date this is. The black on both of these is actually a darker black than what you guys are seeing. But because I have lots and lots of lighting on it, is kind of washing them out. So here's this guy. Beautiful. This one actually has like little lion heads. Or whatever those heads are. Gargoyle-ish heads in there. It has a nice end paper. It has a cute little label, a signature here. It used to have a photo, or probably what was here is the award for the student. Some signatures. Here's the plate. Okay. Here's the tissue. Something was not acid free. That's fine. 1852 print date. So again, don't eat your green paint like anyone was going to, but there you go. This is a rag paper book. I don't really see plates in it, and I do like the end papers. I don't know. There was something here that offset both front and back. So there those are. There's those two. Next, we have the red one. This is a true red book. Kind of looks like some winter berries. There's the back cover. The spine is loose right there. You're going to want to fix that. It's obviously religious book. There we go. 1891 is the print date. Not rag paper. There are some other images in here. Trying to find one. There we go. So all you prayer bookmakers, this would be a good one for that. Prayer journals. Okay. Last but not least, I love this one. Again, he almost ended up on my shelf. I haven't seen one like this before. It's called Catherine. So should Catherine come in for it, it's Catherine. It's because it's literally for her, right? Okay, so there's the title page. Catherine, is this you going on a picnic with your picnic basket? It's printed in 1892. If Catherine wants it, Catherine can get it. There we go. Not rag paper. All of these are, these are 1850s, but all of these ones are later. We're going to ABC them. And I'm going to do a quick measurement because the red one and this one are quite large. So I'm going to do a quick measure. A, B, C, D. There we go. Measuring. A is 5.5 by 8 3/4. This is 8 3/4 by 5.5. This guy here is 7 1/4 by 4. And the little guy here is 6 3/4 by 4 1/4. So there you go. Super cute. A and B, people really do collect the fancy covers like this. They're in a whole subcategory of collecting. And the ones with multiple colors and all of this gold are really the ones that are worth more money. We're going to do them today at 100. Those ones can be scanned. C we're going to do at 75, and D we're going to do, I'm going to do them at 70. There we go. A and B are 100, C and D 75 and 70. There we go. Antique Fancy French books. There they go. Okay. We see Catherine is taking D. Thank you, Catherine. I mean, it literally has her name on it. Thank you, thank you. And after that, we've got Kendall for B. I liked those, I don't know if they're lion heads or what they are, but I liked that. A lot of Victorian furniture has, those carved heads like that. Okay, so that takes care of B. Deborah Kerr, she's getting C. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. And we have A left. I do not see an A. I see D, B, C, D, C, C, B. Nobody for A. A is 100. It was the same as B. A is $100. And there is so much gold on this guy. Like, I'm trying to show you up close. But even in the green, there's filigree gold. Gold all over. It's going to be more pretty in person because the lighting is washing out the black. So there we go. A is still available if somebody wants to claim him. Let's move on and do the last little bit, and we'll go from there. We have these 3 left. They're different kind of books altogether. I'm just going to do A, B, and C here. Yes, I'm going to do A, B, and C here. So A, B, and C, these are different price, obviously, different kind of book, right? They came in my lot of books, so we're going to do them. Now, we just had Halloween, but if you're trying to save up for next Halloween, I mean, he has such a beautiful embossed cover. So beautiful. I should show you before I ABC them. But such deep embossing, beautiful. That would be a very good, all kinds of book, honestly. It's upside down. There we go. We'll put his tag on the front this time. We'll try that. There's his spine. Okay. B is this guy. A woman with a flower basket on top of her head. It never shows you how pretty they are. She's got an embossed frame around her. Then in the front, you've got the laurel wreaths, and that's the spine. The spine is magnificent. And then you've got this one, the history of Germany, I believe. And that's the back. It says Paris in here. So let's start with A. A is printed in Paris, does not have, 1885, print date over there, 1885. Not rag paper, some illustrations that are kind of nice. And a lot of them. So there you go. B, given to a student. That's a nice certificate like the other one we've had. There's the image. There we go. Printed in 1860. Some images inside, not rag paper. And C. I love C. C has marble paper. Even the marble paper, it's like a purple and green. It's perfect for Halloween. Anyway. We have 1832 print date. We have some lovely images over here. It is rag paper. You have more images of exactly these kind of images all throughout the book, actually. And we had something in the back. I don't know what. Oh, just more images of that. Okay, there you go. Let's do these. The A1 I'm going to do at 75. It has some nice images. The B1 I'm just going to do it at 65. And C I'm going to do at 75. A, B, and C. We do not have any more fancies after these. We have some special like prayer books and things like that, but there's no more fancies after these. And these are a different kind of fancy, but we're just going to go with it. So A is 75, B is 65, C is 75. There's the go. Deborah Kerr's getting A. She's first in. It's a nice condition book too. Deborah Kerr, thank you. Shauna H is getting C. Marilyn, you were just before the go on that. I saw you, and I was waiting to see if anybody else claimed it, but I do not see anybody for the B book. Nobody for the B book. I mean, I wish we could have that magnificent spine as a bookmark. There's a B book. It's kind of like an eggplanty color. I think it's coming through pretty good. An eggplanty purple cover. And you can see the embossed frame around it. And it does have, it's going to be way more pretty in person. That woman with a flower basket on her head. And there's like a milk, or no, I'm not a milk can, a watering can next to her. And some more flowers. That's that one. Oh, Susan's claimed, nope, actually Rhonda's claimed him. Rhonda B. Sorry about that. Rhonda Baum claimed him up above Susan. Sorry. Rhonda Baum. Okay. Yep, Rhonda, I got you. I saw you up above Susan. This is what remained after all of that. This is what remained. It's enough for a whole nother live sale, but we're going to leave them available. If you want to rewind and see one in more detail, there they are. All of those guys remaining, and it's because we had so many tonight. Let's continue on. I'm going to do these quick because people asked for them, and I'm just going to quickly go through them because we had them recently. This is 1902. These are Almanacs. This is the ones that came in the last package from France. So these are Almanacs. Lots and lots of material in here. Like tons and tons of things. Advertisements. There's a full calendar. There's a huge spider in there. There was some fashion in here. You can see the fashion right there. There's just all kinds of things. Look at all these little handwriting examples. There's just so much different stuff. Maps. There's calendars, daily and monthly. There's so much things in here. Okay, 1902. 1920. And it's going to be pretty much the same thing. And then we have these two. We have 1922. These are different. We didn't have this exact kind. But 1922 gets rid of all the information up front. Then you've got your ads. There's your daily calendar and your monthly calendar. More ads. Ads. There we go. He's got a little curling back here. I'm not going to try to undo it, but it is there. 1925. Very similar. Look at the way that the months are in the beginning of this one. Kind of funny. Little illustrations at the top of almost all of the pages. Some nice advertising. What was that? Lots of illustrations. And finally, we have the calendar in the back somewhere. I didn't see the actual daily calendar in this one. Maybe they don't have daily. Maybe they just have that front one. I don't see a daily, but there is the front ones here. Okay, so let's price these and get these done. The A and B are $45, just like we did them, I believe, last week. A and B. Same deal. And then we never had any like these two. So C is going to be 30. There's a lot of French pages in there. And D is going to be 30. A little bit different style of almanac here. Okay. So there's those. I'm just going to do French Almanacs Go. I will get them on camera. But there they are. So 1902, 1920, 1922, 1925. Here we go for those. If you asked me, you will need to claim here. If you text me and asked me, you will need to claim here. Almanac. And I'll spell it the American way today. There we go. I mean, it's 100 years old. This one is 123 years old. So there they go. We have Shauna for 1902. Thank you, Shauna. After Shauna, I'm getting quite a pile of books over there. We have Cindy Vin for B. Cindy Vin. After Cindy Vin, Eva is an Any. Cindy, it doesn't tell me which one. I have Eva for an Any. Lynn, you're not telling me which one. You got to tell me A, B, C, D, or you're saying C or D. Okay, so it's going to go Eva and Lynn. Eva and Lynn. Thank you very much, guys. And that's Lynn R. Thank you, thank you. Okie doke. I have been waiting to do these, and I would really like to. So these are very special. Very, very special. Let me bring the lighting down just a little bit because it is kind of washing everything out. And I do this every sale, but you know, me and lighting, we're always fighting. So, okay. These are the covers. This is going to be A. He is illustrated missile. This is going to be B. He is blue rag paper, robin's egg blue rag paper. We had one last week. I have another one because he was hiding. Blue rag paper. Now this guy does have a very few crayoned pages. Even the crayon pages aren't horrible though. Yes, I wish they were not there. And there is another one I saw when I was flipping through here. But he does have a couple of them. Not many, but a couple. Then we come to this tiny little, like if you liked the other black one and you didn't get it, or even if you did get it and you want a tiny little companion, he is tiny. And he's black embossed. I'm trying to show you. Black embossed cover. So there's that one. Oh, you want to see inside probably. Inside, lovely little pages. Next we have this guy. This guy is coming out of his cover. He's so very nice. Like, I don't know how to show you this, but it's such a very lovely cover. So very fancy. You could take this cover and make another little book out of it. It's so nice. Anyway, it's coming out. It is rag paper. It does have a red border around it. I take that back. This is rag paper. This paper and this paper is rag paper. These pages are not rag paper. It is falling apart. It is begging to be taken apart and repurposed. But it is one of those red bordered prayer books. I love to use these pages. Had I had one of these available, we would have put it in the Christmas journal kit. But there's that one. Next, I have these two. This one is green. This one is red. And they are tiny. They have gold borders. The red spine is coming off. He actually goes like this. But he's coming off. He's there, but if you want to save him, you're going to need to act quick. Whenever they're loose like this, I do try to put a rubber band just to keep them, or I put them in a plastic bag. But we're going to do the tiny red one first. He's got water dropped silk blue paper. There's how he starts. Tiny, tiny little rag paper pages. It is rag paper and it is tiny. So there's that one. It's a calendar book for $18.29. That needs to stay on, or I'm going to put a rubber band on it. We're going to do this guy. Tiny little guy, and I will measure. Marble paper, the tiniest piece. A little bit of doodling. 1832 Christian, and it does have rag paper pages. Little bending, beautiful little book. He is in very nice condition. So there's those. I am going to put a rubber band on him. Do I have one in here? Dang it. I don't have one in here. But I am going to put a rubber band on him as soon as I can to protect him. So there's those two we saw inside. We saw inside this one. I briefly showed you this one. 1827. It's Robinson Crusoe. Lovely little book. This one was the red bordered prayer book. Do you want to see a date on that one? Probably. Red bordered prayer book. 1897. 1897. The cover on him and the pages, actually. This is the Robin's Egg Blue book. I'm hoping you guys will see Robin's Egg Blue versus like a creamy paper. I don't know how to show it to you because I had too many lights on. It is Robin's Egg Blue. It is not a normal. I need to find a. It's not a normal. Not a normal color. It's blue, and the whole entire book, except for one tiny little folio, is Robin's Egg Blue. There's the rest of the coloring right here. Right here. The whole book, Robin's Egg Blue. One little folio. This is actually an image. It's Robin's Egg Blue, and the print date does not have a print date. Just goes right into the story. The plates are not Robin's Egg Blue. The plates are normal, thick, like cardstock. That's kind of interesting. The monkey is painting a picture of the lion. Like it's an actual monkey painting a picture of a lion. I don't know. Marbled book block. Really neat little book. There we go. This guy, illustrated prayer book, meaning it's a prayer book, but every single page has an illustration on it. These are very nice and quite hard to find. This one, look at that little French label. This one, oh, that's beautiful. Is printed in 1944. 1944. So you can use all of these pages in your journals. They correspond, to this Bible. I'm just going to say. There we go. Lovely book. He's embossed leather. Are you ready? We're going to ABC them. Does everybody have a favorite picked out? I am going to measure. This guy is A. This guy is B. This guy is C. I don't have too many more that we need to ABC, and then we can get done with books. I grow tired of doing books. But you know what? You guys love books, and I have to have 1 million to tear pages out, so I get it. A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. Size. I'll put that back over there. The A is the biggest, and he measures 3.5 by 6. 3.5 by 6. The rag paper blue one, very old book, 3.25 by 5.75. The little black embossed Robinson Crusoe, that's fabulous, is 2.75 by 4.5. This guy, red bordered pages, fabulous gold gilded cover, is 3 by 4.75. 3 by 4.75. It looks like a jewelry box. It's so fancy. E is green. It is not black. Is 2.75 by 4.25. Gold framed, forest green, lovely condition. F, you're going to lose that spine very soon. He is super tiny. He's 2.25. 2.25 by 4.25. I'm going to put him in a bag. But that's that one. Are we ready? Let's do it. A. He's going to be $80. B, rag paper, blue rag paper. He's going to be $140. That is a deal for that one. The Robinson Crusoe with a black cover, let's do for $65. That is a tiny book, and that is a great price. The red bordered one with a fancy cover, we're going to do for $80. The little green fancy guy, we're going to do for $60. And this little guy here, we're also going to do for $60. If you want tiny, I don't know that I will ever have much smaller than that, because it is tiny, like, it's tiny. Okay, are we ready? Allison, you're going to want to come in again. Antique Fancy French. I'm going to call them tiny books. I mean, this guy really isn't tiny, but he's illustrated, so we're doing him. We're just going to say go because they're priced on the table. Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. There they go. Cheryl and Kendall and Allison, you are above the go. We are going to go with Cindy P for E. Cindy P. P-E-T. Thank you, Cindy. E is gone, Christine. Mary is going to take the A book. Mary MCD. Deborah wanted E or D, so she will take the D book. Deborah Kerr. Thank you, thank you. Shauna is going to take this little guy. I love that, Shauna. Thank you, Shauna. You got the other black one, did you not? Yes, you did. So now you have a large one and a small one. Okay, that leaves B and F. Helen, I see you. A is gone. I'm sorry. Then we go to Karen Jorg for B. Karen Jorg. I did not keep one of these for myself, and it's probably going to haunt me because I will never find another one. I mean, these two were in the same shipment. They were not in the same box, but they were in the same shipment. Then we go to nobody for F. I see Maria, I see Allison, I see Daniel and Cheryl and Angela. And then there's Linda A. Linda A will take the F. She's right above you, Kendall. Linda A is going to take this little guy. Hopefully you can save him. You did, but you are below Linda, Kendall. You're below her. Allison, you were after the go and before the go. When you were after the go, C and D were already gone. So there we go. Those are gone. I'm going to run out of table space today. Yes, I am. Let's do a round of tinies where everyone can get a tiny if you want a tiny. Does that sound good? Let's do a round of tinies. I have 1700s tinies and 1800s tinies. Do you guys want 1700s or do you want 1800s? There is a price difference, but let me know what ones you want most. I need to keep those ones to the side. Okay. My goal tonight is to give everyone a tiny if they want a tiny. We're going to start with these guys, as long as I don't find any more of them. We're going to start with these. So we have two different series here. There may be more to them at some point, but what I can see right now are these ones. These guys are very cute, full leather, little books. Look at that awesome marble paper inside. That is wonderful. And it's thick. These ones are thick rag paper. They're printed in 1791. You have 1700s rag paper. Lovely, lovely pages. Some actually has a robin's egg blue tint to it. I won't call it that, but there is a couple pages in here, a couple little folios that is that color. And then we're going to just take a peek at the others. So they're all a little different. You do have the text impressed into the pages, going back to the back side. Lovely little books. I'm going to quickly flip through. This guy, there's this marble. So all of these pretty much the same. These three over here, you have a gold frame around the cover. All of these are in pretty good condition. This one is printed in 1781. Again, you've got really nice rag paper with the text showing through. These are gold gilded on the edge. Very lovely, tiny little pages. And I know sometimes it's hard to know how tiny. Did it have marble up here? Is it hiding? There is no marble in the front. I don't know what happened to it, but there's marble in the back. That's really odd. What is happening? Oh, maybe somebody repasted it or something. No, they don't have it in the front, but they do in the back. So strange. Not in the front, but it does in the back. I have never seen it only have it in the back before. How interesting. Okay, anyway, we're going to measure these. If you do not get one this round, I have more. I have lots more of tinies tonight. These ones, they're about 3 by 5. Okay, so like think of a little index card. You have a little index card. Perfect pages for going on the inside of your journal signature. Like the first little pages you see and you layer up to the inside. I am in love with that marble paper. I love the books, but that marble paper is pretty good. So anyway, there's 2, 4, 6, 9. So far, there are 9 of the A and 3 of the B. They're slightly different, but there they are. I'm just going to do A and B for a couple of rounds because we have some series. They are so cute. You can build yourself a tiny little library, or you could tear the pages out and use the book covers. If you don't want to make a tiny journal, the book covers do make nice like plaques on the front of your journal. And you could layer up and embellish whatever you want to put in there and just use the cover as a little journal topper. What are they calling them? Not journal toppers, but you guys know what I mean. Anyway, they're both 1700s. If you claim A or B, you're just going to get a random one. I will put names on these, but these I will leave random. Are we ready? 1700s tiny French rag paper books. They are tiny. They're rag paper, and I am only going to do them for $55. $55. Usually tinies are pretty pricey, and these are in good condition. There they go. I'm going to label the B's, and then I'll put A in a spreadsheet. Okay. Let's see if we can do... You see some N's in there. Okay. We're going to have to just label them because that's too hard. My little brain can't handle it. Marcella T. Marcella T. And she would like an A book. See, if I had a moderator right now, then I'd be good. But I'm winging it on my own. Then I have Teresa R. for an any. Teresa R. Thank you. Thank you guys very much. I've got Teresa's label over here. We'll put that on a book in a minute. Then after Teresa, I have Deborah Kerr, and she's going to get an A. Deborah Kerr. Thank you. Thank you. After Deborah, I have Rhonda. Rhonda Baum is an any. This is the way to do it to make sure you get one, right? At least it helps. So I have 2 Ennies. After Rhonda, I've got Maria Cass. Maria C-A-S. And she would like 1A and 1B. She knew how to do it. 1A, 1B. There we go. Thank you, Maria. You guys didn't know you could claim more than one, did you? Okay. And then we have Sandy M. And she would like a B. Sandy M. She would like a B. Perfect. Thank you. Oops. Don't slide off. Don't slide off the pile. After Sandy, Diana M. And she would like an A. Perfect. Thank you. After Diana, we have Helen, and she's going to get a B, the last B. Helen, MCL. Thank you. So B's are gone this round. I do have a lot more tinies. After Helen, Eva is an any. Eva C. That means I have 2 more books to give away. We can go ahead and put these tags on because it doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and give away Rhonda and Teresa and Eva. 2 more. Then Kendall, she will take an A. Kendall, are you at work, Kendall? Do you happen to have the day off because it was a holiday? And happy Veterans Day to any veterans out there. Don't fall off. Happy Veterans Day. Okay, that was Kendall. Then Christine was a B, and Cheryl M is an A. Cheryl M. M-E-Y. Thank you, thank you. That takes care of that round. Let me see what else I have. I mean, there is a lot, but I would like to organize them in some fashion. I see a lot of people who did not get one. No, it's okay. I understand. If you need to come in twice, that's fine. We'll talk about it. Oh, Kendall, I'm so sorry. Aw. I hope that you have a speedy recovery. Let me grab more books. I was not fibbing about the tinies. I will do some organizing here in just a moment. Again, I will do some organizing. Hold on. So when I said I had a tiny for everyone, I really do have a tiny for everyone. I'm going to organize them. And then we'll do them. I have these two. I need to do a little organizing. This guy here is book 1 of the ones we just did. This guy. If anyone wants a second one of those. I don't know if there's anything else hiding in here. There's too many of them to know exactly what is here. And in fact, we're not even done. We have all those. And I have an entire series of this. So some are 1800s, some are 1700s. We are going to sort them out and get them done quickly. So easiest thing to do is to pull these because we have 1, 2, 3, and 4 of those. Okay. I've got this guy here, goes with this guy here. Yeah, it would have been nice to organize them first, but nobody had time for that today. So we have 1 of these. And I think this is 7 and 5. I don't know if there's any more. I mean, there's 1 and 2 over here, but they're different. So this is 6. We just have random. Just random of those. I'm going to leave that one to separate them. Then we have those. What else is the same, guys? You guys are probably screaming at me right now. This is a random one because he should have been in the last round. There's this one. This guy goes over here. Number 5. What else is the same? Anything else the same? The same? This guy's upside down. This guy's upside down. Is he the same? No, he's not. He's different. Okay, what about this one? No, it's different than those. Then we have some that just have lovely gold flowers on them. You know that usually these ones are 1700s. I have some very little ones. I have one that has marble. I don't see anything else that is the same. Down here, I'm going to pull these 4. They are the smallest on the table, and we'll do those in a minute. But other than that, this is what we have. This is what we have. Okay. It looks like a giant mess, huh? It is not all books tonight. We do have a lot of other items. We still have 3 hours left. So we're going to take these guys and move them off the table. And let's leave it like that. Let's look at A. So this is the A spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you want to claim them all, then I don't care. We have enough books tonight. There's this. Opens up. It is printed in 1830. Nice little stamp over there. 1830. Rag paper. It is a cotton rag paper. Cute little books. There's the A. I only showed you number 5. These guys over here are the 1800s. This is 1820. This guy. This guy, same, 1820. There's those, 1 and 2. That can be B. We'll do those as C, and we'll come back for the rest. Otherwise, it will confuse me. These are all the same series. There's 1, 5, 6, 7. Don't ask me what happened to the other ones. They might be in a different box. I haven't got to yet. We don't know. These are 1820 as well. So there's those. Yes, some are thicker, some are thinner. It's going to be that way. We're not going to stress about it. These are all 1800s. All 1800s. There are books still available from the beginning of the show if you guys want to rewind that just came in. But we're going to do A, B, and C. You guys can claim whatever one you like. Basically, you're getting a really cute, tiny little book. And the latest date, I think, was 1820. I don't remember for these guys. What were they? They were 1830. So there's that. They all are about 3 by 5. We're going to speed it up so we can get through them. Yes. 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 Absolutely lovely on B. Yes. All rag paper. 1830, usually before 1850 is a pretty good chance in France. Okay, so here we go. Tiny antique French books. They are 45. 45 for 1800s. About 3 by 5 rag paper. If I was to choose my favorite, it's going to be these, but I would come in for any. I do have a lot more. So if these aren't the ones for you, I have a lot more. I have more 1700s ones as well. There they go. And I'm going to continue to label because it just seems to make more sense in the end, I guess. I mean, I could have just done like a huge random lot of it, but you guys like to choose, right? So Christine B-R-O, and she is going to take a B book. Thank you, Christine, for the B. After that, I've got Kendall. Kendall knew how to play it. Kendall, and she is going to be 1B and 2A. I need to change this to 3. 1B and 2A. 1B, 2A. Perfect, Kendall. Thank you. Kendall's stocking up her little tiny library. Jody M. Oh, nope. No B's left. Sorry, Jody. Karen Lim will be an Any. Thank you, Karen. I promise there's more books, guys. There's lots. After Karen, Mary, and I will start calling from the bottom in one round for people who have slower internet. Hang in there. I always try to cover you guys. Mary MCD isn't any. Cindy Vin isn't any. Cindy Vin. Thank you guys. You guys are going to be so stocked up on pages. Sandra Robb is 2 any. So that's 5. That means I have 2 left. Cindy P is a C. Cindy is a C book. I have 1 left. And it goes to Rhonda. Rhonda Baum. What's funny is I pay the same price for a tiny book as I pay for a big book. Rhonda Baum chose an A first. Thank you. Alrighty, let's give away these Ennies. Mary, who was first? Karen. Karen was first. After Karen, I think it was Mary or Cindy. I don't remember. Mary or Cindy. My whole pile of books is about to fall. I'm going to move Christelle's green ones. I'm just going to go ahead right now and call them Christelle's green ones. I don't know if that's the way it's going to work out. Sandra Robb got the last 2 there. Okay. Let me move these and these. Slide those over there. I just need like one little extra table over here. Okay. Next round. I still have there's still 40 here, guys. There's a lot. So the next round, I want to do these ones. All of these ones. Somebody's texting me. Now, these guys here Some might be upside down. We will not know. But I'm pretty sure if looking at these are probably 1700s. Usually they are. We will find out before we declare this. And I am promising to do rounds for people with slower internet. And I will call from the bottom. This is a 1700s. Oh my gosh. This is a... I can't sell this one. Sydney, are you watching, Sydney? Sydney, I believe this is the one. Sorry, I didn't know it was in here. But Sydney, I think this is the one. If you are here, let me know. Pardon that. We're going to start with this guy. This one is a 1700s book, printed in 1743. It is rag paper. It has a marbled book block. It is lovely rag paper. Decorations, gorgeousness. There you go. Next, we have this guy. I think he's upside down. I think he goes this way. He has an advertisement in the front. There's the first page. No, this is the first page. Again, beautiful. It is a 1700s. It doesn't appear to have a title page anymore, but it is a 1700s rag paper book. Absolutely, positively, 1700s rag paper book. There are pretties. There's that one. I'm trying to keep them in order. Then there's this one. This one, we have marble paper, 1744. There's that one. It's rag paper. Has a cute little note in it. I don't know what it is, but there it is. Interesting little hole in that note. I don't know what that means. I don't know. We've got marbled book block. We've got marble paper. Next one. Marble paper. There's that one. It is 1749. Marble paper. Lovely, lovely. There's that one. This one. It is 1757. 1757. Sometimes my brain just loves it and sometimes it doesn't love Roman numerals. There's this one. And we don't really have a title page other than that. That's interesting paper. Pretties. Fanciness. There's that one. 1700s. Here we go. Definitely 1779. Lovely. That just happened to fling out there. There's more of them. There's some other kind of little ephemera. You guys see some pretties, okay? There's this one. He's had moisture at some point. 1753. You can see the wave where he's had some moisture. Paper seems to be fine. It just has a little wave in it. When you take this apart, that wave is going to disappear pretty much. I hope you can see it. But the pages are fine. Cover is not so fine. He's going to be discounted. Moving on. This guy, I don't know. He looks upside down. He is. There we go. Title page, printed in 1753. You have some fancies. You have some more fancies. Lots of fancies. Very pretty book. I need to keep him over here now. And then we have this one. Marble paper. Title page, 1769. Pretties. I like that page. Look, the art of poetry. Very nice. Cute little books. Okay, so this guy's getting priced right now. He's the only outlier of this lot. Everything else will be random. If somebody wants him, he is going to be... I'm going to do him at 45. His pages are good. His book, once you deconstruct it, I think you'll be able to repurpose either that or you'll use it for grungy. I don't know, but he's 45. Every other book I just showed you, they're all 1700s. I'm keeping them in order, but it's not really going to matter. They're going to be random. There's A's. So if you would like a random 1700s rag paper book, there they are. The only one that I was worried, like, mostly for the cover. I think the pages are fine in there. They have a curve to them, a wave, but there they are. Okay, these guys, all of the A's, they're going to be 65. They are a different class of book. So 65 to 45. Okay. For these, anyone can claim. You can claim as many as you want. I still have probably 30 more tiny books. Would you like a size? You probably would. They are about 3¼ by 5½ ish. So 3¼ by 5½. Let's do them at I'm just going to do 65. You guys know it's a 65. And the B is the only one at 45. There's the go if you would like one. These guys have the best rag paper pages. You can tell from the spines of these. These are older, usually better quality books, better quality paper. I am going to label them as we go. Kendall is first in. She's going to take 1A and the B. So that would be Kendall. There's still 30. I will call from the bottom at one point. We have another round and I'll call from the bottom at that. There is a lot of the same series coming. Okay, so after Kendall, Allison wanted the B. It's gone. Shauna wanted the B. Sandra Robb will take an any. Thank you, Sandra. Sandra Robb, thank you. And I think you know which one that was because I kept them in order. After Sandra, we have Cindy Vinn. It would probably take me just as long to type them. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. I'll make a little bit more room for a pile over there. And then we have Diana for the B. It's gone. Cece for the B. It's gone. After that, we have Karen Lim for an A. Karen Lim for an A. Thank you. The full-size ones of these are 68, but the tinies are usually worth more. Then we have Linda for the B, and that is it, guys. There are 5 1700s left at $65. They are 1700s rag paper. And most of them had beautiful stuff inside of them. So I'm going to put these 5 still available. Unless somebody comes in, 1700s rag paper are 65. Allison would like one. Anybody else? Last call on this one. Oh, I see Christine in there. Allison. Christine. Well, it's pretty easy to just do that. So there's Christine. Oh my gosh. Stay put. Do not fall over. I cannot have avalanche right now. I can't do it. No book-a-lanches. Allison. Allison? Can I have second one from the bottom? Sure you can. Shauna. If it's here and I sure will at this point because we've gone through the list once. Okay, can I have second one from the bottom for Shauna? Second one from the bottom now is this guy. Hopefully that's the right one for you. So you guys want to peek? I have this one. I have this one. He's kind of on the plain side, I'll be honest. And then I have this one. So that's what remains. Unless I mess that up, somebody yell at me quickly if I did. We have A or B. If somebody wants them, let me know. Janet McKinney. Janet. I think I've invoiced you. Maybe not. But I think I know I've seen your name before. You've probably registered. I'm going to look just to make sure. Yes, you have. And you are registered. Perfect. Janet would like one. Yes, that one. The one I gave you. Okay. So Janet's going to get this one because I like it best. And we're going to leave that last one there. And that one's the only one left for the tinies at 65. Let's do another round. Okay. What was this one? Oh, this one is the one I need to put Sydney's name on with a question mark. Hang on 2 seconds. Sydney had texted me and she asked me, she said she kept missing out on one of these. And I thought there was one here and that is it. So we're going to save that for Sydney. Now, if she doesn't want it, I'll bring it back, of course. But okay. Very quickly. And I say very quickly with a wink. Because, you know, I never think anything is going to take me as long as it has. We made more Christmas kits. I was like, oh, we're going to get through these very quickly. No, we're not. No, we're not. Okay, I'm not going to try to put these in order. I will try to make them right side up. And the reason why I can't make them in order is because there's a 1 here, there's a 1 here, there's 2 2s, there's a 3, here's another 2 2 3. So we're not going to put them in order. All of these ones are from the same series. They all are full leather. I'm going to quickly go through. They're very, very beautiful condition. Like very beautiful condition. They have silk ribbon bookmarks. I can see them all from the ends of the book. We're just going to quickly look. That's the marble paper. It is beautiful marble. Inside, printed in 1800. And that one's a beautiful one. I don't know if they're all that way, but rag paper, 1800. Lovely little books. I mean, those are both they all have it. They're very cute. Oh, what is that? I don't know. I missed it. Anyway, we're going to assume they all look like this in the front. They all have, that's Don Quixote. I saw that one. There's another one of those. So number 2 and 3 both are that. There's another one. I guess they all are that. I wasn't looking at the top. Yeah, they're all that. Okay, that makes sense. We're into 1802 now. Oh, that makes sense. I wonder why there's some of 2 and some of like multiples. I have no idea. This is different. This is this one. The Law of Rome. There's this one. That does not have a plate in that one. Oh my goodness. Too many to flip through. This one does have a plate. Maybe it did and I missed it. I'm going to go back and look. Am I just missing it? No, I am not missing it. It doesn't exist in this one. I don't know why. Okay, we're going to assume the rest are the same. There they are. They're beautiful. They are 1800 to 1802 from what I saw. And for these ones, I will be going from the bottom of the list up. You all can claim there are plenty of them there. Okay. Plenty of them there. Here we go. These are tiny. They're really nice condition. Antique French books. 1800, 1802. There might be something, but that's what I saw. And we're going to do them for $45. I know. And there they go. You all need to snag one of these. It's amazing rag paper, and they're super cute. And if you still want rag paper after this and still want tiny, there are still more. I have a bunch of dictionaries out there too. There is a lot. There really is. Okay, so from the bottom, I'll give it just a second because sometimes people have really bad lag, and that is why they're always at the bottom. So I'm going to give it a second. Okay. So, right off the top, I see Carrie G. She has not had one. These are open for anyone, but I am going to try to go from the bottom. Carrie G. And I need another stacking place. And this one needs to come over here. Okay, Carrie G. Susan, BEC. BEC. I always try to take care of people so they don't miss out. I try to bring enough of an item every time. I really think about it. As much as I can control antique supplies, I really try. Helen, MCL. I don't know if you did or didn't, but here you are. It doesn't matter. There's plenty more books. Angela Ed. Angela, we keep missing each other. There's Angela. And Susan Lil. And after Susan, Linda A. And I will mix up and go to the top just so people didn't miss out entirely. Linda A. Let's see. Lena, MOR. Perfect. Cece. I'm like, I know there's somebody in there that hasn't had any, or at least I think hasn't had any. Cece R. Thank you. Cindy Vin. I don't know if you have or haven't, but here you go. I think you maybe did, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to get the couple people at the top too. Cindy Vin. Claudia. I messed up your name. Had to fix the B for B. Okay, let's see. Lynn. I know, but it's all right. We've got plenty. So there's Lynn. Let me go to the top for a moment. Catch those people. And then we'll see who else we missed. There might be one for everyone. Kendall. Thank you. After Kendall, we have Sandra, Rob. I see that you want to. Let me see if I can do 2 in this round, Sandra, if that's okay. I do want to try to catch people for these. Lena and Cece and Cindy and Linda. Teresa, RAN. Thank you. Let me see. We got Susan, we got Angela, we got Helen, we got Carrie, we got Susan B and Susan L. We got Claudia, Eva. Did I miss you, Eva? Or did I already give you one? No one knows. I don't think I gave Eva one. There's Eva. And Cindy P. So I did not have enough to do two to share these. However, I have another round. And if you would like one of those, let me know. This is here. I'm just going to show you what's left. All of these, the ones that are even smaller, okay? And then I was hiding these from you all that are also tiny. That's what's left for tiny, other than the green ones, which I previewed. We're going to do these ones quick, hopefully quick. I'm going to do very, very quick, hopefully. Okay, some handwriting in here. This is a 1700s one. Yeah, that's a 1700s one. That's beautiful. There we go. This guy, he is 1824. Like a children's adventure. So he's 1800. This is another 1800. Second one of the series of that. Oh my goodness. 1824. There's another one of these because we didn't do it before. That's a 1700s. That's a beautiful one. Very, very beautiful. This one, you're not really seeing too much of them, but we're here for the paper. Do you guys see that color? You guys probably cannot see it because I have the lighting up. This title page is Robin's Egg Blue, and it is the 1700s book. The title page, that table, that's it for Robin's Egg Blue, though. There isn't any more, but the title page in the table that's a 1700s one. This guy here, and he doesn't look that old, but inside he is a 1700s. Madame de Stael. I don't know. It's a comedy. It's beautiful. Interesting size and interesting cover. Then we have this one. Ooh, it's the Catechism, but theology. It's beautiful. I think it is 1700s. It is very, very pretty. I think this is 1700s. It might be early 1800s, but it doesn't have the rest of that page. It's been repaired down here at the bottom quite nicely, but it doesn't have the date. So I don't know. And here we go for the next one. This one has marble paper. This one is going to be 1800s. Ooh, look at that. That is a pretty entry to the book. That's 1837. Very pretty. There's that one. This guy here, I think he goes like this. Little embossing right here on the front cover. Didn't see that till now. Little embossing. Frame around it. Embossing in the center. We're just going to leave it in here. It's in here now. And we have this one. Paris. Ooh, we have some little worm-eaten holes. If you like worm-eaten. Again, there were a couple in here that should have been pulled out, but I'm leaving them in. That was 1800s, yes. This guy here, very interesting, like little science-y notebook. I don't know. That's what I see. Notice in the front. These are all rag paper. I don't know. No title page, just goes right into the notice. Your guess is as good as mine. He's 1800s, but I don't know any more than that. There we go. There's this guy. We had other ones of this. This is 1820. So we missed this one earlier. There's this guy. Oh, another one of those. No title page, really. I mean, I can see it. It's pasted down. You can see the title page. It's pasted. I think it says 1819, if that makes a difference. But there's two of those. And we have this one. This is the last one in this series. 1818. Lovely rag paper. Okay. B is all 1800s. A is all 1700s. And this guy over here, I'm going to make him be C. I need to get on camera. I'm going to make him be C because I don't know what his date is. He could be 17s. He feels 17s to me. He looks 17s to me. That's that. Are you guys ready? Does anyone need any more tiny books? My goodness, there was a lot of tiny books this time. Tiny French antique books. We are going to do A for the whopping price of $50. And we're going to do B at the whopping price. I mean, this is like you guys were here all night with me for $40. Okay? Pick up some extras. He looks big. He is not. He's close to the camera because they're all stacked up on top of each other. They measure 3 1/4 by 5 1/4, roughly. Different sizes in here because, you know, some are small, some are big. Not big, but bigger. Like, for instance, this guy is going to be 3 1/2 by 5 3/4. He's a taller, skinnier page. Anyway, if you claim A, you're going to get the first one. If you claim B, you're going to get the top one, right? So whatever is the top, that's what you're getting. I don't know if you remember, but that's what we're doing. Here's the go. These are the last of the tinies except for super, super tiny old ones and those black cover ones and the green cover ones. I thought we were going to do books for like an hour and 45 minutes. Oh my gosh. I really just need to put books out there and just say go, and then we'd be done. We'd be done a lot faster. Kindle. I like the first one with the writing in it, A. Well, that's not that one. If it's still there, Kendall, I will surely find it for you in a moment, but I did say the top one, so now we're doing top one. If I change it now, people will be upset. Shauna is getting C and A. Because I said top, and if I go, oh, okay, I can do it, because it's easy to do. But then everyone else is like, but, oh, you can't tell what A is. A is 50. I'm so sorry. The 5 and the percentage button are the same. So Shauna's going to get 1 A and 1 B. No, a C. I'm so sorry. I didn't even do C. Oh my gosh. Well, he's still 40, but we're going to do it. I'm getting tired. Can you guys tell? I might need to go get like a tea or a coffee or something. Yeah, I can't do my job. I'm so sorry. I cannot do my job. Anyway, Maria also wanted the C. Lena wanted the C, but she will take an A. Lena, thank you. So every time it's just whatever's on the top. And if it's still there, Kindle, of course. Lena. Okay, Sandy wanted the C. Joyce. Hello, Joyce. Joyce is going to take a B book. Thank you, thank you. I did type at least that one in, right? Thank you. I have nowhere else to stack them. Christine B will take a B. I really like these guys with the little corners. I really like them. Thank you. Helen wanted the C. Angela wanted Ed. And she wants 1 and 1, I believe. 1 and 1. 1 and 1. Thank you. After Angela. We're almost there, Kendall. It's right here. It's right there. I don't need an intermission. I don't like intermission. It's right there, Kendall. I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you. I mean, you did say it and it's there. Kind of. So it's there. Okay. That takes care of that. No more A's. No more C's. We have B's left. B's are $40. The next person is Eva and she wants a B. She would like a B book. Perfect. Jody would like the B with a blue page. It's not that one. Allison wanted an A. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. Somebody already has it. I have 4 B's left. They are random at $40. 1800s. Tiny rag paper books. And they are 40. I will never do tiny rag paper books at 40 ever again. And this one happens to be the embossed cover one, which is always even more than that. So there we go. There's 4 left. Actually, I'm going to pull them over here. So there's those. And we have these. I'm pretty sure Krista wants them, but hopefully she's still here and I didn't bore her to death with books. They are green. It's a series of 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll look at number 1. Again, Don Quixote. Cute, 1836. It is rag paper, and they're beautiful. I have book crumbs everywhere. So anyway, if somebody claims all of the green ones, they're there. The other ones are these little guys. So those and those. Please stay put. I'm going to show you these because they are different. They're all very beautiful. Very beautiful leathers. And these are very small. I'll measure. Got some marble. This is the Petite Library something something of the Roman campaign. 1784. It used to have gold on the book pages, but it's so old. And so you've got awesome rag paper pages. And they're tiny. And I'll measure again, of course. This guy. That's actually Robin's Egg Blue also. Just this flyleaf page and that page. But it's pasted. 1797. The Petite, whatever this word is. Don't know. It's not grandson, but it's very close. Grandison? Anyway, there's that one. Next. Ooh, those are pretty. Those are very pretty. That's like totally scannable too. So there's that one. It's pasted on the marble page, which is unfortunate, but I would gladly give up marble page because I have a million of them for that. The unicorn and the lion is usually England, right? I don't know. Anyway, satires and poems. I don't really have a title page other than that, and it goes right into it. I think it's 1700s. It says 1770. I don't know. 1777. It doesn't have a title page. It feels 1700s. It looks 1700s. This is the smallest one of these. Marble paper. Got a little plate. 1781. It does have gold on the book pages, but it's super worn. Tiny little tall skinny pages. Like tiny. Anyway, let's see. Let's see how tiny. He measures 2.5 by 4 3/4. 2.5 by 4 3/4. And you can kind of gauge size from there. I mean, the largest one on the table is this guy. Not the green ones, but this guy. And he's 3 1/4 by 5 1/4. So those ones are 1700s, small. These ones, what date was this? 1836. A and B, random, of course, because we're trying to speed this up. If somebody claims all, I don't care how many you claim because we've had a million of them. Okay? So I'm not going to put like restrictions on it. Whoever wants them, wants them. If somebody says they want all of B, they're getting all of B. If somebody says they want all of A, they're getting all of that. It's okay, Crystal, I got it. So if you want them all, just claim them all. Let's do these. Yes, there is dictionary. We're going to do antique, tiny, French, rag paper, book. Let's do the A's at, I'm just going to keep them at 40, and the B's, the B's are kind of special. I'm going to do at 55. They are 1700s and they are kind of special. So there they go. If you want them, you want them. If you're good with books, well, then I'm good. And it is, I know it's hard to tell because it really looks black, but it is a Christmassy kind of green cover. Maybe a, I don't know, forest green. It's very hard to tell. It's making it look super glossy, which it isn't. And it's making it look more black than green. Okay. I do not see any alls, so we are good to go. Now, Sandy would like an A. Sandy M. And she would like an A book. Thank you. After Sandy, I've got Kendall for a B. It would be interesting if I got to choose every time, because I know what ones I would choose. I'd be like, this is my first favorite. This is my second favorite. This is my third favorite. Maria C. And she would like a B book. Linda A. would like an A. After Linda, we've got Deborah. Thank you guys for playing book night with me. It's not really book night, but it has been so far. Deborah Kerr would like an A book. I never know what's in the book boxes really until they get here. Shauna H would like a B. I think a mosquito is biting me. We still are hot here and we still have mosquitoes. It is 86 degrees and there's mosquitoes everywhere. Thank you, Sean. Diana M would like the last A. Diana M-A-N for the last A. Thank you. Yeah, he did bite me. I feel him. Ew, gross. Karen Lim is the last B book. Karen Lim. Thank you very much, all of you, for playing Tiny Books. We still have one more round, and then we're done. Okay. My little table space is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Okay. You guys can claim what ones you want of this round because they are very different. It's just these. Just these. Then we're going to do some dictionaries or whatever else. I can skip some for another night too. This one, it's a chunky monkey, has gold on the edge, but it's super, super old gold. Opens up. It is a Roman prayer book. Beautiful. The date on it is 1873. Lots and lots of pages. You got beautiful plates in here. I just showed a plate just a second ago. I don't know where it went. I can't make the book pages flip. There we go. Lovely plates. Big old book, and there's a few more plates in there. That is your A book. He's got a little bit of wiggle in his spine because he's super fat. But for him, 3 by 4 3/4, and you can see he's pretty fat. There's that one. That's A. B is this guy here. His cover has a title on it. It is, what is it, 3 by 4.5 embossed frame, and on the cover it's stamped something. You can kind of see it. I can't make it out, but it is stamped something on black cloth. Opens up like that. We now know it's the New Testament. There we go. It is printed in 1848, I believe. 1848. Tiny little New Testament. That was probably given away like Sunday school or something like that. Okay, this guy here, tiny, 2.5 by 4, basically. He was a library book at one point. He is tiny, super cute. Opens up like that. Some writing. Oh my goodness, look at these tiny little pages. There's no title page to tell me. Nothing. These pages look super old and super tiny. There we go. Then I have this fat chunky monkey. We've had a few of these before. He's printed in 1873. He's just tons and tons of beautiful bordered pages. Tons and tons. Okay. So there's that. And he is 3 inches by 5 inches. And you have to want to see thickness. Chunky. And this is the last one. Printed in 1824. Rag paper, a lot of it. There's a little page a day calendar in there, and look at it. It's cute. Okay. He measures 3.25 basically by 5, and he's that thick. So I'm going to scoot these on to the table so we can see them. And I'm going to quickly ABC them, and then we can do this. A, and we're going to do this chunky monkey. You guys have been good to me all night. We're just going to do it at 40. B, we're going to do at 30. Bonus round, discount round, whatever you want to call it. I love this little chunky monkey. I think he is the oldest book on the table. I'm not really sure. I'm going to do him at 40, but honestly, I love him for like 55 also. But we're doing him at 40. This one, I mean, the bordered pages alone would be gold for me. And I'm going to do him at 40. And this guy down here, I'm going to do at 30 for E. These are all old. They're all good. I am trying to do a little bit of a discount because you guys have been good to me all night. Wading through all the books. Snow flurries. Oh my goodness sakes. In the 20s. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Cindy, you were after everyone else. Nobody's getting skipped. I can see you in there. Let me see. Where are you? Tiny French B for 40. Okay, I have that little one right here. And I see no one put in for it there, but hold on, let me check YouTube. Let me go back and rewind. So I see from the go in YouTube, there is no Cindy P until you say you were missed. So not missed, not showing up in YouTube for the Tiny French. And above you is Brandy asking for it. So it's going to Brandy because she is before you. However, you're not in YouTube. I don't know if YouTube is skipping you or what, but you have to actually be visible in YouTube for me to do it. There is another one available for 40, another tiny little one, but there isn't the embossed one because Brandy is before you asking for it in all caps. I have to have some sense of like, the only way I can do this and be fair to everyone is I have to be able to see it either in YouTube or StreamYard, preferably. But if it's not in StreamYard, I do check YouTube. And then I have to go with the first person who asked after the go. I do apologize. But I don't see you until you ask for it or until you say, missed me, Tiny French bee. I see the tiny ones and I see B. Hold on. I see you saying hello. Yeah, I just see you saying hello before that. So these guys here are not all rag paper. Let me go back to StreamYard so I can scroll down. These ones are not all rag paper. This guy is not rag paper. This guy is not rag paper. This guy is rag paper. This guy is not rag paper. And this guy is rag paper. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me make sure this is what she's asking for. Are you asking for this one? Cindy P, are you asking for this book? This book right here. Are you asking for this book? That's very nice of you, Brandy. We'll watch chat and see if she says yes. Okay. We're getting these guys in. Tiny French antique books. And I'm just going to say go. I will check it one more time, Cindy, before the hello. I do see it before the hello. I do. And Brandy said you could have it. So if that's the one, no, not that one. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know which one before that. I see you claiming one before. I mean, I have these three. These three. You can let me know in just a second which one it was, and I'll be happy to fix it for you. But it's not in StreamYard. And I did not see you until just now. Let me know. But anyway, these are in. Let me give these away, and then we can go back to that for you. Kendall wants C. She's first in. Kendall. That's going to make a nice addition. I really liked him. Okay. Allison for C, gone. Then we have Shauna for C, gone. Deborah Kerr for A. Deborah Kerr, thank you. Sorry for reaching. I don't have any space now. C and E for Daniel. I have E, Daniel. Thank you very much. Susan wanted E. E or C is gone. C and D. Sandy. Sandy M. That chunky monkey. Look at his spine too. It's kind of cool. I mean, not kind of. It's cool. Like, you can make a really chunky little journal out of that one. Okay, so there's Sandy. The only one I have left is B. And that goes to Sandra Robb because she says any. Sandra Robb. Thank you guys very much for playing Tiny Book Palooza. I usually don't have a million of them, but that's what came. Okay, Cindy, let me attempt to fix this for you. I have these three. I'm going to do A, B, C. You can choose. A, 1824. B, the same, 1824. Somewhere. Oh my goodness. That's 1824 also. And C is 1837. They are all rag paper. Let me know which one, Cindy, so I can fix it for you. I do my best. I am so sorry. Yeah, she doesn't want that one. I still have you on it, Brandy. Thank you. So, Cindy P, let me know B. Perfect. I already made you a tag. Cindy, thank you. I am so sorry. I try my best. I don't know how far back to go either sometimes. Thank you, Cindy. Okay, let's do some dictionaries. I am going to save whatever I put over there for next time. We are going to do some other things other than books, though, because I am tired of books. And I'm sure you guys are tired of books, too. Let me grab dictionaries. All right. The first things we're going to do, I'm going to tell you right now, are not international friendly. They are very big and very heavy. If you want them, you want them, and I don't care. I'm happy to ship them. But I'm going to tell you, they are not small and they are not light. I'm going to put these in the right order. So A is this guy. B, I'll separate them if I need to, but if you want both of them together, you get the full alphabet. So the red ones, B, are illustrated. The green one is not illustrated, but it is 1,000,000 pages. Like, I know you guys cannot tell size from camera, but they're massive. They're very, very heavy. Let's look at them. I don't usually have this kind, but this is what came. So this is what we're doing. Okay. I'm going to show you the whole spine, the whole back, the whole front, the whole top. This is much bigger than a phone book. If you buy this book, you're getting thousands of French dictionary pages. Even when I push it tight together, that's how big it is. Inside, we have across, I have no room. Across, he is about 6 3/4, roughly, by about 11. You guys can't see, but by about 11, 10 3/4, somewhere in that range. Okay, moving inside. We have marble paper. I'm going to try to get him in camera. Marble paper. There is a name up here. We get to the title page. It's printed in 1901. Like I said, I don't usually have this kind of thing, but these are kind of special. So 1901. Okay. We go to the advertisement. We finally get to the dictionary. It is just tons and tons of French dictionary pages. If I keep this guy, I would print on these. These will run through your printer, and you can print pictures, images, whatever you want. You can print digitals over them. We're only this far in, and we're at 500 pages. It's just tons of dictionary pages. We're at 900. We're at 1100. We're at 1300. 1600. 1700. 18. You get the idea. We're at 2020. And we end somewhere around 2142. Roughly 2143. And when we're at the end. So it's a lot of dictionary pages. It's all in French. These ones are not illustrated. You can see the paper is good. It is not flaking. It's too early to flake. It's 1901. I mean, it's 125 or 24 years old, but it's good. There is something in here. I just saw it. Well, I don't know where it is, but I thought there was a little piece of paper in there. Anyway, that's A. Not really much more else I can say about that. Much more else. That was good English. Yeah, my mouth and brain are tired. But anyway, you can see him. This is this guy. That's A. If you are international and you want him, if we're going to do flat rate, he might fit in there. He is just over. He's just over the width. He might, but I doubt he will. I could try, but I don't know that he will go in. He's too wide here for sure to go in flat rate. I'm pretty sure. I can squish him, but I'm pretty sure. These also are sewn in only, so you can pull these pages out very easily. You can see the signature strings in there, and you can pull them. So that's that. On weight, he's probably 10 pounds. He's very heavy, maybe more. These are B. If they do not go together, then you can claim A or G and let me know which one you want. But if somebody claims both, they're getting both so that they can have the full set. These are illustrated. They are the same size, 6 and about 3/4 or a half by about 10 and 3/4. I don't know that it matters, but A is about 2 inches. B is, I think, a little bigger. There's your marble paper. I really would like to support that. Hang on a second. There's your marble paper. It's blue. My camera hates blue. It will fix itself here in a second. We go to the title page. These are 1877. So these are a dictionary of general science, theories and applied or applied. 1877 is the print date, and this is all illustrated. There's all different kinds of things in here, like literally everything. There's lots of illustrations of all different manner of things. I think I can lay it down now. Like all kinds of things are shown. Bugs, teeth, mechanical things, tigers. There is a lot of illustrations. So I think when I was looking earlier, the way that it went, I can't figure it out. There's an illustration on this page, no illustration, none illustration. So it looks like every couple pages. Now this one has it, and that one has it. So it really is just random. That one has it. That one had it. So you're going to have to, go through and pull out your favorite pages. I think these are 1877, so you can scan them. You could do lots of artsy things with them. How many pages in this volume? There are, what is all this? All kinds of things back there. Lots of plants. There are 1,151 pages in this volume. Next volume, same size. And these are beautiful. Like, I almost would hate to take them apart, but I would because I like paper. I'm assuming this one is 1877. It is. There it is. Starts in G. Illustrations. Same thing. I saw a giraffe. I saw a crab. I don't know what else there are in here. Some tanning pages there where it was not the same paper. This is a very nice paper. Nothing glossy. Very, very nice. Interesting. Interesting. All kinds of things. What do we have here? The pages are kind of, they're thicker and they have a little bit of fiber content. All kinds of things. How many pages here? 2,602 pages. And then there's a little index in the back. Well, there's more than that. There's a little something else in the back. I don't know what's in the back, but something else. Oh, that's pretty. Do we start on page 1? We don't. It continues. So this book actually only has, it starts at like 1,150-ish and goes all the way to 1,150 to about 2,600 here and that much more pages. Does that make sense? Let's just say 1,600 in here. All right, so we are going to do these. A, B, and C. If B and C go together, then B and C go together. A, B, C. Should cover that part up. I don't know where I can put this where you can see it. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. French Antique Dictionaries. And we're going to do A. That super chunky monkey. I mean, it's thousands of pages. I'm going to do A at 200. And I'm going to give you a little bit of a break on price because to ship media mail in the US is not going to be terrible. But international, that would be hefty. B, we're going to do, he's illustrated. And I'm going to do both of those, B and C, at 200. And it's because of illustrations. I really would have asked more for A, but he's super fat and shipping might be spendy. So we're going to do 200 each for these. They're 1877. Good quality paper in both. Here we go. If somebody wants them, let me know. I have no problem keeping these and printing on them. I would actually print on this if it stays too. I could have just done all for 200. That would have made more sense. Allison R is in first. Allison R. And she wants both of them. She wants both. She is right above you, Christelle. Thank you, Allison. I appreciate that. And you are in the US, so that's better for both of us. I'll put those up there. The A book goes to Christelle. And thank you. Christelle, you don't have to answer me here, but have I been shipping to the correct address, or would you prefer the other address? Because I always have that question in my mind, and then I look at what address you used on your last payment, and that's how I've been doing it. Just message me and let me know if I can use the last address you use on your payment all the time, or if I've been shipping to the wrong place. Florida, thank you. Hopefully that's where I've been sending it. Thank you. I gotta slide that one up there. Thank you, thank you. Let me make a note of that because I will forget. And let me know when that changes so that I can update it. Because if you don't tell me, I'm going to keep shipping there. Because I'm not the one doing shipping anymore. Does that make sense? So until I tell somebody that you want the other address, they don't know. Which is actually what happened with Sandy and Paula D. I did not update them with your new address, so they originally printed your shipping labels, and then I'd update them with your new address so that they could reprint your shipping labels. So a little bit of a communication failure on my part, but that's what happened. Okay, let's move on. I have one more dictionary. This is the last dictionary and the last book of the night. There are more pulled, but I will do them another night. So it's a leather dictionary, and it measures, it's French obviously, and it's 4 3/4 by 8. 4 3/4 by 8 is a perfect size for putting into the signature of your journal. It opens up to marble paper. I only at this point, I only have this. I don't have any more volumes of this. It's printed in 1741. 1741. It is a natural history dictionary. It's pretty. I'll hold that a little closer. Pretty. It has a lot of pages, and they are rag paper. They just have dictionary letters at the top of the page. It goes to 655-ish pages. I'm trying to turn them, but it doesn't want to cooperate. Pretty much all the same. I would like to find where one letter starts and stops, but somewhere over here it does. Oh my goodness. Here. So there are some pretties. I haven't seen that one before. That's kind of unique. And here's where it starts. And then I'm sure as it changes letters or something else, but oh my gosh. There's another pretty, the little chicken and grapes, or rooster and grapes. I mean, it's French, so that makes sense, right? So there are pretties, but that's the book. We're just going to type it in. He's a French 1700s rag paper dictionary. Oops. Dictionary. And he is going to be, let's do him for 200. I think that is also a discount. I'm tired. I think I just want to be done with books. Lena, you came in before the go, and then you came in after Crystal. Christelle, sorry. So Crystal is taking that one. Did I label the green one, or did I forget to label the green one? Let me scroll back up. I thought I made a tag for it, but I don't see it on it. Did I put it on the spine? Yes, I did. That was dumb. It needs to go up there. Sorry for reaching in front of the camera. Okay. We're done with books of that kind for sure. We need to move on to the other things that are not books tonight. So that I'm going to slide all of this unclaimed. Like, there's a lot. Like, if you came in late, there's a lot of pretty things that were unclaimed. Like, lots of pretty things that were unclaimed if you came in late. You can rewind and you can watch. You can rewind and fast forward, basically. Let's get the rest of these things done. So at least we can move forward. Where did I put those? Right there. Let's do these. Something totally not books. Too excited. I'll have another one, Lena. I think there are more. I know there are more on their way, but I think there are actually more in another box that I have not opened yet. When books come in, it's very hard. Like, how can you manage that many books, right? So I can only open so many boxes and then go through them. And we'll have a lull where I won't be able to get shipments over the winter. So right now we have been getting as many as we can to stockpile for the winter, I guess. But, there are some more rag paper ones kind of like that one, if not another volume of it. I just haven't found it yet. So we have these. I'm just going to kind of show you overview. And then we can do them individually so you guys can choose. So you can see the different kind of work they were doing. And the little blue stitches are where it's stitched to the paper. And what they used is a little ledger. So we have handmade French crochet samples on ledger pages. They recycled what they had, right? And so the ledger page is dated 1890 something. Don't exactly know when this was done, but it certainly looks old. So there's that one. We have this one. There is tatting in all of these. There's that one. The little colored dots that you see is like a wax seal. I don't know if there was something pasted in the ledger before they used the paper. I don't know. But there's ledger behind that one too. Then we have this one. And these are not just like your everyday crochet. I have seen a lot of crochet, and there's some pretty, some pretty unique designs in here. Like this is tatting. This is, I think, I'm almost certain tatting. That's for sure tatting. Very pretty. Then we have, I'm sorry, I didn't show you the back of this. There's the back of that one. Then there's this one. This one, nope, it's not upside down. I was going to say it might be upside down because the points go that way, but I'm going to try my best to show you, and I'm going to bring up the lights here in a second and show you a little bit more detail. But again, on ledger. And then there's these. And there's the back of that one. This one has white thread at the very bottom. And so, like, I don't think you can do this without being tatting. I'm going to show you. Hold on one second. Yes, I was to do ledgers. Daniel, if you want me, I will do the one that you're waiting for. Well, at least the whitish colored one right after these crochet things so that you don't have to wait all night. Let me bring the lighting up. We can look at these a little more closely. I know it's very bright, but I am trying to show you the detail. If you'll allow me for 1 second, I will turn on autofocus and see if that helps. I know it will zoom in and out as I move, but I think it helps. So this one will be our A one. And I'm pretty sure you cannot do that without tatting. Like, I'm pretty sure that's tatting. Anyway, so there's that. And I don't know, this kind of looks like tatting in here too. I don't know. It could all be tatting from, I don't think this is. I don't know. I don't think this is. So this is going to be our A one. We just showed that one. This is going to be our B one. I have to hold it still, which is very hard. And then we get down to the fancy. So in the center here, it looks like tatting. That looks like tatting. There might be other bits, but I'm pretty sure those are. That's the B. The C one has the blue. And I don't know how to show you. It's 3-dimensional. And look at the detail of the tininess of that. I'm sorry. Maybe autofocus isn't going to help me. But I'm pretty sure this is tatting and this is tatting. And in here is tatting. And then this is the D. D has tatting up in the corners. It might be mixed crochet and tatting. This is A, B, C, D, E. And E, I'm pretty sure both of these are tatting. Somebody out there, an expert, definitely tatted. Thank you for telling me. So that's those. These are kind of like shells. So if you want to take these off and wash these, you surely could. But I kind of like them just as they are. And I know they're a little 3-dimensional because, you know, obviously it's crochet. But I have not tried to scan something like this. I don't know if this would scan, but I'd be interested to try because they're sure beautiful. Let's do them quick. Let me ABC them. Crochet and tatting. I haven't seen anything like those either. I've seen a lot of samples and I didn't see anything quite this fine. And I can make out some tatting, but others I was not sure. So there's A. This is B. I'll try to put it where there isn't necessarily a sample. I guess I could move that one, but kind of there. This is C. I don't know where to put C. There's not really a place. Then there's D. Then there's E. Okay. Now they must have known that they were tatting or something. But because of language barrier, it's sometimes hard. Like I can visually see what it is and whether I want it or not, but sometimes it's hard language wise to say crochet or tatting or, you know, whatever words they're using for it. So based off of, you know, what they were excited about, I'm pretty sure they were trying to tell me they were tatting. Anyway, A, B, C, D, and E. E is sideways and D is sideways. Okay, some. Because I was like, this kind of looks more like the typical crochet. Okay, good to know. Mixed is good. That makes me feel better. Okay, here we go. We're going to do these, and it doesn't matter. They're all going to be the same price. So you can just choose by your letter. And we're going to call these Antique Crochet and Tatting. Tatting samples on ledger from 1890. The ledger is dated 1890s in the back. I don't know when they did this, but it certainly looks 100 years old. So we're just going to go with that. For these guys, I'm going to need to have $45 per page. They were not cheap for me. I actually said no the first time and then said yes later. Sometimes it's hard, you know. I never know what you guys are going to like and not like. And if I get these, I might have to skip something else later down the road. You know what I mean? So you guys know exactly what I mean, I'm sure, but because you guys got to do the same thing here, right? Tammy D is claiming the C. She's first in. It's really hard to decide sometimes what to get and what to pass on. And sometimes I regret my decisions. I'm going to put the names on the back because there's a place to stick the sticky note. So that's Tammy. Kendall wanted C and E. So Kendall's going to get E. And I'm just going first in. Kendall. Might be nice if I actually wrote all of your information. There we go. And that makes more sense. Jenny wanted A or B. So Jenny is going to get A. Jenny T. And Jenny, while I have you here, hello, first of all. Different Jenny. The other Jenny T. This is Jenny the. Perfect. Other Jenny T, if you're here, can you contact me? B and D. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me turn autofocus off. We don't need that all night. Linda wanted C. I'm sorry, Linda. She says any. Okay, so Linda's an any. And Karen Jor's an any. Perfect. Linda and Karen Jor. Linda. Thank you guys very much. You guys have been amazingly supportive. And you guys, if you can, join the Christmas show. I don't have an exact date yet, but if you can join the Christmas show, for those of you who have been here all year and have been loyal supporters, there is something special at some random point during that Christmas big sale. That's all I'm going to say about it. But I appreciate your support and I want to do something to show that back to you guys in the only fair way I know how. So those are gone. Thank you very much. And I see lots of other people saying any. I'm so sorry. I'll try to find more, but like I said, I wasn't sure because it was a lot more money than like the normal crochet books. Let's do these little agenda things I have. They're not really like, they say agendas, but I don't know that they're agendas. We'll find out. But anyway, there's these ones. I have more, but these ones just came like this, so we're going to do them like this. These guys are small little, it's kind of like a flexible cover agenda. Some have straps. Now, obviously, if they were elastic, they're no longer elastic. I assume they were elastic and they just stretched out. This year, I don't know what year this is. It is an agenda. It's like a page a day little note thing, notebook. Does it have a page in it that tells me 1934? Let me bring the lighting back down because it just washes out all of the paper. And in order to see what kind of paper it is, what texture it is, what color it is, I think it's better if I bring the lighting down because now you can see the grid behind it. Kind of, sort of. Anyway, this one is written in. It looks like it's written on every single page. And it is from 1934 with some basic information back there in the back. So there's that one. Kind of a chunky. Here's this one. And these are nicer than the ones we've had in the past. The ones we've had in the past were kind of scruffy. They were more like pencil and for, little collage notes and things like that. This is 1928. These are all from the same person, if I remember right. Some purple ink. Something written on every single page. Little note side on that one. There's that guy, and I will measure. There's this one. And they do have a gloss, like varnish on them. It's just the style they were. And that little gloss varnish oftentimes sticks to paper. You can peel this one off, but I'm going to let you do that. This guy is 1927. They all have had grid so far. Whether you could see it or not, they all had grid. Page a day, 1927, all written. There's that guy. And they flex. So here's this guy. He's the scruffiest. Something got stuck to him and peeled off some of him. That's normally what we look like, or worse, when we find these. This guy. Goodness. 1935. Again, it's got the... You guys can't even see there. It's got the graph. And it is handwritten on every single page. A little bit of whatever back there. And this little tiny guy is super cute. He's in good condition, except for here. He has a thick cover there. It says 1923. It's open there. Yep, it's an agenda. It says souvenir, journal A. I don't know. I have no idea how to pronounce that. 1923, first trimester. No idea. But it is a page a day. It is in red. The dates at the top are in red. The notes are in red. And it's fully, well, mostly written. There's the fourth trimester. So it has it broken down into trimesters. Some purple ink, mostly black ink. Super cute. Hopefully you guys can see the red. I know you won't be able to read it because it won't be in focus, but it is red. The pages are red, but the ink up here at the top where they printed the date is in red. That's those. Quickly. Thank you for your help on that, Daniel. I was not exactly... See, I didn't know what I was looking at. It might be mixed. All I know is I haven't seen anything quite that fancy. Because, you know, I have a lot. We do doily packs in Etsy, and we've done them for years. They're very popular. But we haven't had anything that looks like that in all of our time cutting them apart for you guys. If you don't know, some of you will yell at me. We cut apart crocheted tablecloths and bed covers and whatever they are to cut out the little individual design elements because we use them that way for junk journaling. And because no one is really using the tablecloths like that or the bed covers anymore because, you know, they were made in the 30s, 40s, 50s, even 60s. But you don't want to put something that old on your bed anymore. You really don't want to eat on it. So mostly they're for craft purposes at this point. Here we go. I do not, it doesn't matter to me which one you guys choose. They're all going to be the same price. I wish I could do tatting. I love tatting. I have a huge piece of it, which I cut off of a little bit here and there. But I do love the look of tatting, and I wish I could do it. But I don't have patience for things like that. I can't have another hobby. Let's do these tiny little agendas. Tiny little French agenda. Mostly like notebooks, I guess, is a good way to describe these. And we're just going to do them at 25. Again, thank you for being here all night long. Tiny little French agenda notebooks. There we go. There's a lot of pages in there because it's a page a day, which is really like 180 pages because they're double-sided. I have little bits of books and paper all over me. I always do. Like, I'm just always got paper bits stuck to me. Ricky M is in, and she says any. Eva says any or D, so Eva's getting D. Eva, thank you. After Eva, Joyce is an any, so I have two more NEs. Deborah wants this one. Deborah Kerr, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate your guys' loyalty too. So after Deborah Kerr, we have Shauna, and that's an any. So that takes care of all of them because we go back to Ricky. Ricky's in first. Ricky M. Then we go to Joyce. Joyce G. And then we go to Shauna. That little guy, Shauna. He's super cute. I didn't open him up and see he had red pages. He probably would have stayed with me. He's very cute. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I did say we were going to do that ledger for Daniel, and then I just skipped on right by tonight. Let me grab that ledger and a couple of other ones quick, and we'll do those for a little bit. You guys will let me know whether you're into them or you're not into them. Daniel, I just skipped right by you. Unpaid orders. We're probably going to do those on Thursday at this point. I am sorry, but books did take a little bit longer than what I was anticipating. I still have other things I previewed for you guys also. I still have the fancier school notebooks. We can wait for Thursday for these. Let me find the one that Daniel, I think it's this one. It might not be exactly what you were looking for. Maybe not. But what it does have inside is a very unique color of ledger paper. There's not many pages written. I don't know what the little stubs are for. I have no idea. They look like train tickets. I think they are train tickets. Travel tickets. That's all that's written. There have been some pages removed because it starts on page 29. But is this the color of paper you were looking for? A whiter ledger paper? And if you can't tell, this right here, this is a dark brown, like a coffee colored line. And usually it's like pink, blue, some occasionally red. I have never had a brown one before. And I kind of liked the brown. Oh, here's another couple pages. Well, I don't know how many pages are here in total. Not a ton. Some grungy, some not grungy. There's that many. There's a couple loose pages here. A copied stained one. And then we have a few more blank. All the way to... It had 370 at one point. So just a little bit of writing, mostly blank. It might not be what you're looking for, but I did see this color of paper and think maybe that was for you. I'm going to put it in. If somebody wants it, they will let me know. I have, what does this say? I have no idea. The writing is from 1965. I can guarantee you this book is not from 1965. So book is older than writing. This train ticket, she went somewhere. This girl went somewhere, and that's a train ticket. And there's a train ticket up here. Maybe she's like writing about her travels because it looks like that. She went to, I don't know how to pronounce it, Nimes. And these are the days of the week. So I'm thinking she just went on a travel and she wrote a little bit about her travels. But there's only a couple pages of that. So we're going to do it. But this is definitely not 1960s here. So we're doing it. If somebody wants this one, you will let me know. It is 14.5 by 9. 14.5 by 9. If I had to guess at actual sheets of paper, I mean, it's hard because I'm going to pull these ones out because they just get in the way. I'll put them back there, but I mean, there's probably between 50 and 80 pages. Sheets of paper, not pages, but sheets of paper. Here we go. Antique, French, ledger, full. I know it doesn't have headers at it, headers on it, but we're gonna do it. Let's do this guy for. Let's do him for 95. If Daniel wants him at 95 because he asked me for something similar to this, he can have it. But if he doesn't want it, then it's open to anyone for 95. I don't usually do it exactly this way, but today we are. 95. Here we go. I need to bring the lighting down again, or actually just turn this one off. And then maybe, no, that does not work. Every night we have to fight with the lighting. Eventually we'll get that one right. Okie doke, camera. Thank you for playing. I just want you to be able to see what I write. Okay, Daniel does want him. Okay. Thank you for playing, all of you. I appreciate it. I have a couple more. I don't know what they are, but we'll find out together. These two go together. You have two that have very fancy calligraphy in red and black on the front. Obviously, they were done by the same person. Sorry, Daniel. Sorry. You guys don't be shy about like asking like, hey, I have to leave. Can you do it now? Thank you very much. Okay, so we're going to do the big one first, and then we'll come back and do the small one. Maybe nobody else wants ledgers. I don't know. I know all the things that are happening in the world. So this one is 14 inches by, I have no space on my desk. 14, and the pages are going to be at 9. 14 by 9. It has a nice label here. It has a label here. Nothing on the back. It's black cloth, but it actually is a little more gray looking. It kind of looks like that. I think that's pretty accurate. Marble paper on the inside. And then we go to page 1. Starts in 1903. 1903, and now it looks super, super dark, so I'll turn the light up again. I swear. There we go. You can see now. Okay. So it's 1903. It starts. It goes through. Maybe it's all written. I don't know. We're at 1904. There is nice handwriting, and it does go to blank. Blank at 1905. So written to page 193. 193. And it goes to page 300-ish. 298. So the rest is blank. Okay. I'll show you handwriting as best as I can. It's not a bad little ledger. Has a lot of writing in there. The book block is marbled. Not a bad little ledger. Okay. This guy, we're going to do him at, I'm going to do him for 300. You guys know I do not need another ledger on that shelf behind me. And now I have to turn the lighting back down. This is going to get old. I'm going to need to get my new cameras. Okay, so my second set of new cameras. We're going to type this one in. Antique whole French ledger for $300. It's 14 by 9. Has a beautiful label on the front of it. And it's 300. Mostly written, some blank in the back. And if he stays, I will show the next one and then I will leave the last one for another day. Because the next one is smaller. Next one is smaller. Has a fancy label also. And is similar. We're going to set him to the side. If you want this guy when you're rewatching, just screenshot that picture and send it to me. And this is the last one. Then we'll do the school books. This guy is smaller. He's black cloth also, but a little gray looking. And he measures 8 inches. 8 by 12 and a quarter. 8 by 12 and a quarter. It's marble paper and some little bookmakers labels. He has an index over here to the side. He's an entire book of index. Interesting. So he's not really a ledger. He is an index. Everything is by tab. And not a whole lot of it is written. I mean, it's nice. It's fancy. Is every page in the U section written? Nope, just the first one. Just the first one has this. The rest are blank. Under the tab. Let's see, what's the most popular letter? I don't know. There's C. There's D. E. F. G. Not very much is written. So whatever they were keeping track of, be it an address book or something, not very much is written. But it is a really cute, it says clients. It's a really cute book, but not very much written. We're going to do this guy. I'm going to do him for 200. So if you want this one for 200, he's super cute on the outside. And the tabs are useful. It's got lots of paper, but not a lot written. Whole French ledger. And he's $200. He's not really a ledger, but kind of. A client book. A client book. Would have been a better description. So there's those two. Those are brand new ones that just came. If you want the set, it does make for a nice little set. There's those. We did them. We showed them. Okay, school books. We have these. This guy has an embossed cover that has a book in a little frame. This guy is green. He's floral pattern. We've had him before. The floral pattern with gold. This guy has a little wreath. He's kind of the scrubbiest one of them. And then we have this. This guy here, he is different. He's actually a teacher's grade book, but he's a French teacher's grade book. So we have those. I'm going to show you them one at a time. It's just easier. Let me get my chair back. And this one I need to keep on the table for Daniel, or I will forget to put it on the spreadsheet. Okay. So for these books, what you're getting is you're getting a cover, and they're all about the same size. So I'm just going to measure the first one. It measures about 6 3/4 inches by about 8 3/4. A little smaller than that because it's the cover. And so we have this. It's just a brown. I hope you guys can see. It's an embossed book in a frame. Okay. Yeah, see it. Inside, you have a map. It goes this way. Map of France. I'm going to bring the lighting up again because it's too dark. You won't be able to see the pages or the handwriting. So there's the map of France. And that's more accurate. Okay, for handwriting, you've got, the super old 1800s handwriting. The super fine 1800s calligraphy handwriting. You have a whole book of it. That little section in the back is a whole extra book that's kind of in there. It's a whole pamphlet of pages. And then you have the whole handwritten book. So if you're looking for pages that are super, super fine calligraphy, that's these. I mean, there's a lot of pages. They're very, very nicely written. Just for a second. This is what I'm talking about. Very, very fancy calligraphy. And I'm just going to leave that for a second because we got several of these books to do. Apologies, but that's what it is. So it doesn't have numbered pages. I don't know how many, but it is a whole book of it. So that's that one. We do have one other that is super nice like this, and then a grungy and a grade book. So we're going to do these. I had to pay up, so we're just going to base it off of what I paid, and we're going to do it for $90. I will tell you, I don't really, even if I did like $1 a page, I'm sure there is 90 pages in here. And we don't find ones like with that fancy of calligraphy like very often. It's super cute. Okay. Anyway, that one went to Deborah Kerr. The next one is the green one. I'm going to do the grungy one last. Deborah Kerr for $90. Thank you. That can go up there. Sorry for reaching in front. The green one, again, the lighting is turned up now, so it will be a little bit darker when you get it. But it has an all over floral pattern that's embossed in it. I know it's annoying to have autofocus on, but it is what it is. So you get that. You can touch it up, do whatever you want to do with it. It is a hardback, thick cover. It has all kinds of whatever going on in here. I don't even know what to tell you. It's just like a hot mess in there. That'd be an awesome art background for art journaling. In the backside, you've got that. In the backside. We're just going to leave that alone. A little bit of doodling and whatever back here, and then you get to nice writing. So all of the pages have some pretty nice little handmade, I don't know, margins. There's some math. Might all be math. This is a little bit of ephemera. Gets a little prayer card in there. That's a nice little prayer card. I believe these were religious schools, like Catholic schools probably, but it's nice. I'm going to try to hold it still so you can see. It does look like all math. I know the autofocus not helping us. Ooh, they have this. Cool. Oh, that is like super, super thin. Look at this little thing that they drew. Interesting. Don't know, but there it is. Pages are not numbered. We're going to do it. So this is, again, Antique French, 1800s. Oops, sorry about my written. Yeah, you never know what you're going to get late at night. Antique French. And I'm just going to do 100 on this one. It is a little thicker, and it is math, and it has a fancier cover. But I'm going to turn autofocus off now because it's even bothering me. And if it bothers me, I know it's bothering you. This one goes to Eva. She would like to take that one home. Thank you, Eva. I have a teacher's grade book, and I have a grungy one of these notebooks. The grungy notebook, it has a, nicer cover that has, some little wreath, floral wreath, little bits there. It's kind of like those little agendas we had where it's that glossy black, but inside it's super grungy. Like, there's pages torn out. They weren't even torn out nicely. They're just torn out. It's really, it came with the other ones, and so that's why we're doing it. The pages that are there are fairly nice. Nice handwriting, but there's a lot missing. And the paper quality is not quite awesome. It's not quite awesome. There's a little bit of aging down here. I don't know what happened to that, but it's discolored. So you can see this little one here that's sticking out. It's because it's loose. I'm sure. I know you guys are going to kill me. Yes, it cracks. I was sure it was going to. Like, it doesn't necessarily fall apart, but it does have a little bit of, I don't know if you guys can see it, a little bit of like crackling here. Now that's in there like that for you. But that's that. I mean, there's a few pages and stuff. Like, it's not tiny and it's not worth nothing. But maybe better for collage or collage master boards or something like that because it's aged and tanned. So we're going to do this one, and I'm going to ask a whopping $30, which you may or may not love, but it does have a fancier cover. It's $30. It's $30. It's in now. That goes to Beth. Beth CZ. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, this is the teacher grade book. It is antique. It is French. It is dated. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find a date inside. But it has a nice label on it. My camera, I cannot do this camera situation tonight. I just can't. We got to be able to see what it says. So, you know, when the sun goes down for whatever reason, the camera just freaks out. It has a pretty nice label. Yes, there is some grunge and whatever, but it is there. And what it says is it's a teacher's grade book. 1936. This big fold out is from 1936. It's a giant fold out, beautiful handwriting. That's pasted in like a tip-in to the front of the book. This one does say 1935 here. Actually, it's not a teacher's grade book at all. It says the 141st Regiment of the Infantry, 1st Battalion. Well, when I bought it, it was sold to me as a teacher's grade book. But anyway, we're going to continue with it. And again, reading French would be very helpful, but I can read that is the 141st Regiment of the Infantry, 1st Battalion. And it says the first campaign of, I don't know what that word is. Well, anyway, that's that. Don't know what to tell you. Let's look inside. Has a rusty old paper clip with some ephemera. It has some writing. Oh, there's some writing. Has the names of people. It says grade or class and mutations. I don't know what that means, but it has names, grades, or mutations. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, the writing is very nice. I'm going to turn on autofocus again just because I want you to see this. Somebody please get for Veterans Day. I would say it was planned, but y'all know it wasn't. So let me show you what this is. You guys can decipher for yourself. We're going to do it page at a time. It has their serial number, their name, a grade, their rate of pay or something. I don't know. And some kind of little notation or summary. But look at all the names. They are nicely written. I don't think it's all written like that, but there's a number of pages. And then there's this. Officers, troop, and I don't know what else. But there's that. I guess it kind of looks like a grade book, and maybe that's where the confusion was. But it has a lot of pages. Has something written back here. Some crossed, and they're just like blank pages with a line through them. So that's what I have. How weird. Well, anyway, I don't know where all of this ephemera is, but there's a bundle of it, and it kind of looks like onion skin. It's not onion skin, but it kind of looks like it. Very weird. Well, anyway, that's what we have. I hope you all enjoyed seeing that. Anyway, this is a, oh my gosh. We're going to say French military, maybe. I would assume French military book. I don't know what else to say about it. Let's do it for 60. Someone will find a lot of use out of the paper for 60. Let's do that guy for 60. This one is $60 and it's coming in now. I apologize. So sometimes when I buy things, all I can go off of was what they tell me, but like through translation, it could be different. I need to turn autofocus off. Okay. So this one went to Kendall. Luckily, I can always use paper, so even when I buy things, it's not exactly what I thought. It's okay because we can use paper out of it. All right. It is 8:30 my time. We have 30 minutes left. Let me get a sip of water and then I will pull some other things. Okay. Before I forget, I don't even know if she is still here. I don't know if she was ever here tonight, actually. I'll save it and show it on the first craft with me because it's a card she sent me. Let's do. Oh my gosh, do not spill that tray of letters. You crazy, crazy woman. The letters and the blue letters and regular letters and all of this kind of stuff we'll do on Thursday. So this we will do on Thursday, and there's a lot in there because somebody contacted me and said, "Hey, we have these." And I was like, "Well, cool. Let's do them." So, there's that. We'll do them on Thursday. Moving on. Whoever asked for unpaid orders, we'll have a preview of that. I have these two things sitting here. They were never going to be combined with anything else. We might as well do them. But this guy here, he was claimed and then he was never paid for. And it's one of those curly rag paper books. Has that for the little label on it. It's a good size. I was going to do it earlier, but anyway, we didn't. So now we're going to do it now. 5.5 by 8.5. 5.5 by 8.5. It is thick rag paper. See, the lighting is super dark now. Thick rag paper. Let's find out what date it is. It is 1812. And see the lines there? These little vertical lines? These are where the paper was laid. And you can see that pretty clearly. I know the lighting needs turned up. There's no materials. It's just basic journal making things. We're starting with the cover. At least that's what I'm starting with. You do not have to do that. You just need basic journal making materials. I don't put out a supply list because we're making a journal. So what you need for making a journal is the supply list. There's never a specific supply list. At least not like, I don't really say, oh, we're going to need this and we're going to need that. I mean, we're going to need scissors. We're going to need glue. We're going to need stuff to sew a signature in. It's been the same the entire time we've done journal kits. You just need basic journal making supplies. So there's that. It is very, very lovely rag paper. I think they're uncut, some of them. Maybe not. Nope, they're all cut. They're all cut. So if you guys want one of these, there's one of those available. The other thing that is still here, because these were unpaid, remember these ephemera packs? And I have new ones, but at 8:30 we're gonna wait till Thursday to do them. These guys are still left. So I'm gonna do the two of them, and then I'm gonna do this book. Beth. I think you're claiming the book, but you have to wait for me to put it in. Yes. I'm gonna put it in. We're gonna do the ephemera pack and then we'll do the book. There's only 2 of these, so hopefully, I do not know what is up with the lighting. It's really starting to irritate me. It's like all or nothing. We can see it or it's completely blown out, which this happens every night and it's super irritating. So these ones had a variety of pieces in them. They're 2 similar, but not exactly the same. And we're just going to do them for 2 people. These were French ephemera bits, I think. I don't know what we called them, but French ephemera bit pack. And I think these were 20. And we're going to do them there. Thank you, Beth, but just hold on 1 minute and I'll put it in. This goes to Tori B. And Susan B. Susan BEC. Those are the last 2 of those I have. And then the book. The book I just showed, that's this guy. And we're going to put him in. He has, because I didn't tell you how many pages. He has about 490 pages. And this is really good fibrous paper. Very nice paper. So we're going to do him. Sorry, Kendall. Sorry, Kendall. Aw, that was a super sweet gesture for Alice. Let's get this guy typed in. He is a French rag paper book. And I'm just going to keep it super simple like that. We're going to do him at 140. That's what we did the other ones for. So we're going to do it at that. Oh my gosh. Okay, just so you know, there are a lot more of these in boxes I have not unpacked yet or coming at the end of the week or next week. I don't know when they'll get here. They're shipped second day FedEx, but sometimes FedEx through customs takes forever. So there is a lot more coming. They're on their way already. FedEx has them. But whenever they decide to bring them, it may be Thursday. I don't know. I will bring them. So we're going to go to the top of the list, and the top of the list... the top of the list, that's the ephemera pack, goes to Peggy. Peggy H. So if you guys miss out, which I see some of you did, there are more. You guys know that I only buy the best rag paper books I can find. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We still have a little bit of time. We have like 20 minutes. What can we do in 20 minutes without getting into too much trouble? Let me see what's out here. Oh, I know what's out here. Let's do these. Let's do these. So remember, there's 25 of these apparently. Remember on Monday or last week, I don't remember which day. I think it was Thursday of last week. Thursday of last week, I had some little French handwritten documents. Little French handwritten legal documents. They looked like this, and they had some with pattern, and some had 1 page, some had 2 page, some had 4 page, some had 10 pages, whatever. we did what we could do with those, and we made 3 packs. So if you already ordered one, you're getting those ones. These ones tonight all have 3 in them. They all have 3. They're random colors. They're random years. Like this one is 1836. This one is 18, possibly 48 or 68. This one is 1862. But inside of them, there's legal documents from the 1800s. Signatures and all. So here's one. It's a little grungier. And it is multiple pages. Look at the writing in that one. Like that's super, super fancy. And then there's this one. And he just has 1 page, but he's sewn in where his stamp and stuff is on the other side. So if you're going to take it out to scan it, you'll be fine doing it. These are rag paper. These have a watermark in them, and they're official court documents. All different kinds of things. This is a sale. This is a sale. And this is an obligation. So you're going to get a pack of 3 of them. We did almost exactly the same thing as this for the ones that we did last week when we ran out of ones that we could do that had other colored folders or whatever. But we did limit it to 4 or 5 or 6 pages per pack because we tried to make it fair, and because a lot of them had like 12 pages in them instead of 1s and 2s. So you'll see this one has like a dark blue one back there. A lot of them have green. A lot of them have light blue. A lot of them have tan. So we now have 3 packs. They look like that. My camera hates blue. This is 1838. And that one I don't know the date of. Some have water on them like this, but if you got one like this, then you also got a very nice one in the back. 1934. I'm sorry, not 1934. 1836. So that's what we can do. There's a couple more different ones back here. There's one that looks like that. This one has a little ink spot, and I was in love with the ink spot. I think that needs to be scanned. It's like perfect. Anyway, like look at the little smear and then the little ink spot. Anyway, I don't know why I'm obsessed with ink spots, but I am. I have 25 of those. Anybody that wants one of those, we're going to just do them at the same 38 that we did before. Aww. Oh, your eyes are tired. Aww. Divided while you cut fabric for journal covers. Yes. I know the feeling because I've cut like 190 pieces of green fabric for journal covers. So I do know the feeling. Let's go ahead and get these on there. There are no time cards tonight, Catherine. Well, you can't see anything in this either because of glare. So we're going to put it like that. Let's get these in there. It's a 3-pack of legal documents. French legal documents. Oh my gosh. So we tried to keep it fair, and we're just going to do them the same as last. $38 per pack for 3 of them. There's the go if you'd like one. We have those. Let's see what else we have. For these ones, The first person in for these is Mary. Mary MCD. Tammy D. Tammy D. And then Allison. Allison R. Deborah Kerr. After Deborah Kerr, we have, scrolling down, Tori B. And Joyce. Joyce G. Jane H. Kendall. Just checking to see if I have time cards. Oh my gosh. One of these days, we are going to get around to packing them up in quantity so we can bring them. I did sit down and I made a few. I really would. So here's the thing. When I make something, I have to be happy with it. When I made the first couple time card packs, there's time cards in there and there's a variety of different styles of time cards. But I think I can do better. And so if you give me a little bit more time, I would like to pick up another couple of varieties of time cards and put those in the same pack. Just so when you do get them, there is, more styles, more sizes, that kind of thing. If I'm not super excited about it, I won't bring it here. So just give me a little bit and I'll do better. I'll do better. I know you want them. All right, let me take these and put these back away. For the last 10-15 minutes or so, does anyone want French postcards? We have some packs left over. Here's what I have that's left. And it's actually left from this was the last round we just did. And there's 5 of them in each pack. I think she's cute. Look at her hair, though. My goodness, that hair. Look at this one. That would make an amazing pocket. But then those are the last round that we just did. These are the round before that. This lady in her dress. This lady in her dress. Little boy. That lady in her dress. Again, the dress. And this one. If it's okay with you, I'm going to do them random and put them both together and just take from that pile. But if you guys want more, you guys know I always have them. I'm just going to type them in and we're just going to do random postcard a lot. But that kind of gave you an overview. We'll just do French postcards pack of 5. That's what we always do. Why confuse everyone? French postcard pack of 5. Now these are usually from like early 1900s to like 1916, 17 in that range. Very rarely will there be something from the 40s, 50s, or 60s. Very rarely. Mostly, and I have a bin. Can I even get to it? I pulled a giant green ledger down and it's in the way of my bin. This is the latest bin. Actually, this is the bin before the latest bin. There is another bin. But they're just like this. But there are some in here that are probably from the 60s. I don't know where, but there are some. I'm hoping you guys can kind of see. Lots of people. So they're like people postcards, like photograph postcards. These ones right here are a different lot, and that's why they have a rubber band around them. Anyway, we're going to do them, and I'm just going to do random. May you have the ink blot. Probably lots of people would want it. I don't know. French postcard pack of 5. I don't like to do that really when it was sold random because, you know, somebody else may have wanted it also. French postcard pack of 5 for this time and this time only. I will do them for 20, which is cheaper than we just did them for. But I will pull from this lot and the other lot. They're both about the same quality. Like we can't use this rubber band because this one isn't it's not the same quality. It's a different quality. But we'll pull from these. They're all upside down now. We'll pull from these and we'll pull from the other one. The other one is actually like top rated and this one is more top rated, but occasionally you're going to find something, I don't know, like these sheep. Occasionally you're going to find something different. I like to keep them graded and I like to keep them by lot. It's better that way. So let me put those in. I can take what I have here, but I need to open up these back ones and make sure that those are also good. So let me set those to the side and we'll make up more packs of those. And I have to get up at 5 a.m. to go get my grandson. It's going to be such a fun day, though. I'm going to have so much fun playing with him. Like, not that he plays, but, you know, grandma play. So these are French postcards. Lot of 5. Not lot of 5. Pack of 5. Goodness sakes. I should have went and got my tea. Kendall is in here, and she wants 4 packs. Kendall, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, after Kendall, I've got Teresa R, and she would like 2 packs. Shauna will take 2 packs. Shauna, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Teresa. Lena would like 1. After Lena, we have Lacey. Thank you. Thank you. And then Marcella T for 2. Thank you. Jenny, thank you. Linda, BES, thank you. Linda A, thank you. And after Linda, Karen Jorg. You guys, you know, Paper Pack Thursday is a thing. I usually try to save paper packs for Thursday. I said that a while back, and I don't know. We need to make Paper Pack Thursday a thing, a bigger thing. Shelly R for 1, thank you. Karen Jorg for 1, thank you. But my point is, on Thursdays, I think I'm going to try to do mostly paper and ledger packs. I don't know. We did too many books, and now I don't want to do it anymore. Karen Lim, and she would like 2. I'm all booked out for the week. Karen Lim. We have to do some because they're on my desk, but I don't want to go pull any new ones. Brandy for 2. Jane H for 2. My point is, I want to do some paper packs as well. I know you guys do. Tammy D. Did we already get Tammy D? No. Tammy D. Then we have Christine. How about Paper Pack Thursday? What do you guys think? Christine B. Betty N. It's also a good day for Paper Pack Thursday because it's the last day of a sale before everything ships. Betty N. and Terry M. Terry MOR. Lynn. Oh my gosh. Lynn R. And that's all I see for those. You guys like Paper Pack Thursday idea? Let's do Paper Pack Thursday. I think it sounds like a good idea. We do have some unpaid orders we have to do on Thursday, though. I have the Italian paper pack 10 packs that we'll do on Thursday. I don't know what else, but there are things. There are definitely things. There are definitely things. Aww. Wait, I see Joyce in there. Joyce. Joyce G on the list. Thank you. You're off on Thursday? Cool. Very cool, Kendall. I hope you feel better. Okay, I'm going to switch the camera back around. I am probably going to look like I look, I guess, because that's how it is. After 5 hours. I don't know. I need to do something about the time so that basically on Tuesday and Thursday, it's like a 16-hour day. I need to do something about the time. I haven't figured it out yet, but I'm trying. Tomorrow I'll get to my grandson, which is super exciting for me. I will make some other things for you guys on Thursday, on Wednesday and Thursday. We have paper packs already and we have ledger packs. I don't know what else you guys want. You guys can tell me right now in the comments and I'll try to bring it. But we have a couple unpaid orders. We have some Italian paper 10 pack things that we did not do tonight that I said I was going to. The blue paper letters, all of the 1800s handwritten letters that I showed you in that giant stack, and the actual folded letters. So there were these. If you weren't here in the beginning when I showed the preview, can I bring this out here without an avalanche? Probably not. There were stacks and stacks of, where's my camera? Stacks and stacks, that's not a great view either. Stacks and stacks of these. Let me pull the shirt back. There we go. Blue paper letters, all kinds of letters. They're handwritten. They're from the 1800s. I don't know. There's a lot of them in there. I cannot find my camera to save my life. I couldn't ever work on TV. Never. We can do some packs of those, and we can do some packs of the folded ones for Thursday. Aw, Kendall. Wow, that's awesome, Kendall. Are we saying, wait, Karen? Wait, Karen or Kendall? Both of you? Hold on. Thursday is Kendall's birthday. Whoa, that's awesome. Karen says tomorrow is her birthday. That's also awesome. Aw, you guys are so sweet. And I love that you're going to hang out with me for your birthday on Thursday, Kendall. And Karen hung out with me tonight for her birthday. Wow, guys. Well, happy birthday. When we get an admin in the Facebook group, they will handle that birthday list. At the moment, I cannot add one more thing to my plate or else my plate will fall. But oh my gosh. Aw, Kendall. I've seen your picture. You're very young. Lots and lots more years of happiness and joy. Oh my gosh. You guys are amazing. Look at how kind you are to each other. I love it. Thank you very much for tonight. Thank you for all of your support. It means the world to me. And like I said, during the holiday sale, at some point, I'm not going to tell when because it's not playing fair, right? At some point, I'm going to do something to show my gratitude for whoever is there who has been a supporter for a while on the channel. There is a winner for the Facebook group challenge. I tried to get it posted. I have not posted it yet. I would like to say it's going to happen tomorrow, but it might not because of my grandson. Let me try to put it in there by Friday and see if I can aim for this Friday. When I announce the current winner, I have to purchase the gift card on Amazon, which only takes a few seconds. The biggest thing is I have to announce the new challenge, and I've been dragging my feet because there's a potential for it to go sideways on me. I want to do something a little bit different. We'll see if it happens. But anyway, we have Thanksgiving coming up. I would like to do some gratitude. How should I say this? Some gratitude journal inspiration. We'll see. We'll see. Shauna. For the birthday admin she's holding at 36. Oh my gosh. So here's something. I know the government said it's going to reopen. At least that's the latest thing I heard. And I don't want to get political about it, but at least it says it's going to reopen, I think. And so for a lot of people, they haven't been able to shop because, if you were a government employee and you couldn't get paid, then that puts a strain on your whole family, right? So the last thing you're going to do is go buy craft supplies, which I get totally. Hopefully the government's going to reopen like it says it's going to. Hopefully people will get paid. Hopefully everything will work out for those people. But we have been missing a significant portion of our crowd, and I believe it is because of that. But hopefully we'll be seeing them again soon. Not necessarily, I don't even see them in chat. So I know some of them have told me that they're abstaining from being here because, times are tough for them. So I would like to do some gratitude things in the Facebook group. I just don't want it to go sideways. And so that's what I'm trying to work out. And then I will get stuff posted into the Facebook group for the next challenge. I can't say it. I want to figure it out in my head before I say it. That's what I'm trying to do. Is some people have had hard times. Some people are sick. Some people have been not getting paid because of government shutdown. So I am trying to work out something because Thanksgiving is coming. It's the month of gratitude, right? So I would like to try to do something like that. I'm working on it. But here's the thing. Every time I try to do something fun, and I have really, really bad feelings towards this being the result of what I try to do. Like, it upsets me that I can't do what I want to do because some people they'll take what I'm trying to do and they'll take advantage of it. They'll use it to do things other than what it's into. So every time I've tried to do something, in the beginning, we used to allow selling in our Facebook group. That very quickly went sideways. Not only because scammers were in there and they were like, oh, well, we're just going to post whatever it is, not junk journal related. We're going to take people's money and then we're never going to ship them their thing, right? Some people were in there selling like Stanley cups. There was posts selling Stanley cups. And I'm like, well, I guess we use Stanley cups, right? But like, is that a junk journal related thing? It's not handmade. Like, I just try to do good things in the Facebook group and very quickly it goes sideways. So I used to allow you to post a link to your Etsy store. Very quickly, that became a humongous thing where all the, I don't even know if they were real people. They might have been bots, but they were like, here, come look at my 3D printed Christmas toy Etsy store or whatever. And I'm like, it's not having anything to do with junk journals. Like, it has to be having to do with junk journals. And then you get swamped with having to deny a bunch of posts, and then you make people angry because you denied their post, but it's like, it's not junk journal related, it's not handmade, it doesn't follow the rules at all. So anyway, I have tried to do things where you could post your link in the Facebook group. I have tried to do where you could sell handmade things in the Facebook group. Both of those things went terrible. I also at one point wanted to do a Christmas card exchange, which I bought all the Christmas cards, got all ready. And then I'm like getting messages like, oh, thanks for sharing your customer list with me. And I'm like, yeah, that's not going to work. So anyway, I try to do nice things, but for bad actors, it just can't be done, or it gets too difficult. It costs me too much time. It makes me lose good customers because bad people are doing bad things. It gets really hard. So the Xmas, the Christmas surprise is for here at Live Sale. And it is for people who have been here and been supporting the channel throughout the year. If I do like, hey, here's a giveaway, hint, hint, then we get people who I've never even heard before or never even seen before. So I don't want to say that. I just try really hard to do some things, and it's like, Sometimes I want to just be like an anonymous Facebook account and not have my own stuff attached to it, like an alternative Facebook account, so that I can do some different things, right? Because you could do like happy mail swaps, but you can't do that as you, right? It gets really technical because people seem to take advantage. Like we had a lady come in the Facebook group, and the very first post that she tried to post was not even asking for people to send her things. Her post was literally, "Hey everyone, send me these things. I have zero money. I need glue. I need scissors. I need a paper cutter. I need whatever." And they were like Amazon links, like a shopping list from Amazon. And I'm like, we don't even know you. Like, if I couldn't see myself doing it, then I try not to let it in the group. And I would never go to somebody's group that I didn't know anybody in, or at least me, and be like, "Hey, send me these things." There was not even a please in there or any other thing. It was like, "I have no money. Here's what I need to make junk journals. Send me these things." And I'm like, well, I have some excess supplies I could send you, because I have a lot of things I'm not really using. I said, I have some supplies I could send you. And she's like, please follow the Amazon link. And I'm like, what I'm saying is I have a paper cutter that it's not my favorite paper cutter, but if you have no paper cutter, it's probably a better paper cutter than no paper cutter, right? So I could send you a paper cutter. I have some sets of stamps I could send you that I'm not using anymore. You could decorate junk journal pages with them. I have some supplies for making a junk journal I could send you. She's like, I don't want used things. I'm like, well, then I don't know. I guess we just deny the post and move on. Anyway, it's things like that. And it's things like that that like make you kind of not want to have those kind of posts in your group. So you remember that there's lots of things, but oh my gosh. Yes, Tori. Yes. Also that. Also that. A lot of that. And the thing is I'm in a group chat with other Facebook group admins, other junk journal Facebook group admins. And when we see the same person post that they just had a fire and lost everything every 2 or 3 weeks or 6 months or whatever, you can see the pattern, right? And so part of being in a Facebook group, owning a Facebook group, is being able to communicate to other Facebook group owners and say, hey, I see a pattern here with this person. Something doesn't look right. And they just raise the awareness, right? But then when you see them saying, well, 3 months ago, their house burned down. And then, maybe a year before that, their house burned down. And you're like, well, how many times could your house burn down? Probably not that many. So probably it's not real. There is a big thing in the Facebook groups, specifically in the crafting Facebook groups, where people do come in and be dishonest. And it's because they prey on our kindness. They think, well, they're probably women who craft, they're probably kind, and they do that. And I know I have struggled with the personal, I have really struggled with the personal, we're not really supposed to ask questions. We're just supposed to give, and we're supposed to let God sort that out. But as a Facebook group owner, I think I have a little bit more of an obligation to prevent some of that from coming into the group. So I struggle with that. As of right now, I'm not letting it in the group, and I'm just going down that route. Yes. 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 It can't be offensive to people. And I tried my hardest not to be. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate that. Anyway, we're going to try something for gratitude. It may be very short lived. We will try it. But there are people in our community. So if we know them and we know that, they're in need of something, that's very different than having an anonymous person who their very first post in your group is, hey, give me stuff. Very different scenarios. Yes, thank you for typing in and welcome. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. You guys are the best group. I just want to say thank you. I'm going to try do some things at at the end of the year to say thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for tonight, and I will let you guys go, and I'll see you back here on Thursday. I'll try to get my daughter to be okay with posting a picture of my grandson in the group. Been here almost a year. That's cute, Barbara. Very cute. All right, guys. I hope you have a good night. I'll let you go. I got a few things to do before I got to go put a car seat in my car, and I have not put a car seat in a car in 25, 30 years. So yeah, that's going to be interesting in the dark. But I'm going to go put a car seat in my car. Anybody have any instructions for car seats in cars? I'm sure I can look it up. Yeah, I know. I have to ask her because she hasn't yet either. So I'll ask her. Anyway, night, guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you again on Thursday.